Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we are going to be flying a round trip between Oslo and Split. So you're currently standing here at don't remember the gate, at least stand for 4. Flying with November India till today down to Croatia and Split. So that should be great. Before we start, of course, we're going to introduce the members. So we have ATC Speedy and Lars, so shout out to both of you, and as always, thank you for the support, it is really appreciated. So yes, without further ado, should we just jump straight onto our pre-flight briefing? So that we have everything ready. Yes. So, today, on the 14th of June 2025, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Split. We're going to be flying the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with Lima November India Hotel. I'm going to be piloting command, and also pilot flying for both flights. So, we can start off with the first one today. Of course, from Gardermoen to Split. We have the party out of Oslo at 5:10 UTC, so that is going to be in about 1 hour and 8 minutes. So we have plenty of time at the moment. Flight time is going to be about 2 hours and 40 minutes, landing at 800 UTC in Split. Our block time is about 2 hours 50, so this is perfect. Minimum fuel on board is going to be 10.2 tons. Expecting flight level 35. You can just ignore the step climb from 31 to 35. So 350, no dispatch remarks on this one. That is going to be Zagreb, if I'm correct. Lima Delta Zulu Alpha as our alternate. We don't have anything on the mail or CDL today. We're expecting about 176 passengers on the way to Split with a takeoff weight of just below 68 tons. Maximum share value 2, so we don't really expect much turbulence, at least from what we can see there. And then when it comes to the weather, we can take the latest for Gardermoen. So at the moment in Oslo, this is the 350 meter, winds are 1808 with Kavaki conditions, temperatures 11, 2.7, QNH 1026 and 06. So the weather conditions are great in Oslo today. We also just expect the winds from the south at Kavaki conditions, so yeah, should be beautiful weather in Gardermoen today. And we can check Split as well. We have the 400 meter. So winds of 3303, variable 31010. Kavaki conditions, temperature 10.1, dew point 13, QNH 1018 and 06. For today we expect wind 0505 with Kavaki conditions, maximum temperature 32 degrees and minimum at 22 degrees. We're coming between 9 and 11, so that's actually after we even have departed 3230 at 12 knots. So there's a possibility that 23 might be in use when we are departing. So be aware that normally they want us to land on 05, but it might be a change over to 23 today. But again, this is after we have departed out of Split, so wait and see on that. And then for our alternate airport, of course, Zagreb, winds 203, Kavaki 11, dew point 2, QNH 1022 nosing. For today, wind 0505, Kavaki maximum 29 degrees, minimum 14. That's looking good today. Note times for Oslo, there's only one note time for us today, and that's going to be that the runway 01 left and 1 on that is closed. So it is going to be single run operation also today from 01 right, 1 on the left. So be aware that it is going to be, it may be a lot of waiting time for us due to that, since again it is single runway operation. So all of the parting and arriving aircraft must use the same runway. So it might be that we need to hold at holding position or holding point, sorry, a little bit longer, or even wait to push back from the stand. So I didn't see how that goes, but we might expect some delays today. due to the single runway operation in Oslo. We have a daily here in or regarding split at least. We have an unmanned aircraft that will be flying in the vicinity up to about 328 feet AGL, between 5 and 17. And unmanned aircraft, so that's not for us, that's after we have departed. We do have a temporary segregated area, and that is due to unmanned aircraft that's going to be flying in the vicinity, if I'm correct. So the only really notable thing is that we are not allowed to fly through it, of course. And it's going to be from ground level to about 2,500 feet AMSL. Not really sure exactly where this is located, so we need to take a look on that en route. But as long as we follow the standard star and approach procedures and follow ATC instructions, we should be good. We also have some more unmanned aircraft flying, aircraft that will be flying in the vicinity from ground level to about 164 feet AGL. A little bit more as well, up to 360 feet AGL. We also have an obstacle light for some windmills in the air in the vicinity as well that have been changed from have been changed to medium intensity red light. So that's also good to be aware of that. We also have we have about 10 cranes that is erected in the vicinity as well. The maximum height AGL is 508, all of them is at 589 feet AGL. But the highest one is going to be located at 2,582 feet AMSL, so it's going to be quite high above sea level, but again, lower than 600 feet AGL, so we should be able to see it. And all of them are low intensity red light marked. It's daytime when we're flying in the split, so we don't really expect that to be causing any problems. But of course, we need to be aware of it and have a look so we don't hit any cranes. And we have another obstacle erected of a height about 215 feet MSL or about 89 feet AGL. So it's a construction crane. It is operating radius of about 0.02 nautical active to construction activities, and it is eco marked and lighted as well. So we should be fine there. Yes, and then for the significant, this is our significant valid 6 UTC on the 14th of June 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. So actually at the moment we don't really have anything en route. Most of the weather is either north of us or to the east of the United Kingdom. But except for that, nothing en route. What do we actually have north here? We do have some turbulence north of Oslo. Moderate turbulence, but wait and see if you have a new significant on a new flight plan as well. When it comes to the winds, we are in general expecting pretty much a crosswind in the start, and then perhaps a little bit of crosswind about a little bit more than halfway through the flight, and then and then as well through the arrival into Split. So yes, nothing really else outstanding. Again, the only really notable thing today is that the 01 left, 19 right is closed. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so when it comes to the fuel, weather is good en route, weather is good at Split. So I'm quite happy with the flight plan fuel of 10,200 kilos. That should be plenty to get down to Split. And then we can do our return flight as well, of course. So departing at Split at 8:40, so expecting about a 40-minute turnaround. With a flight back home at about 2 hours and 47 minutes, landing at 11:30. And we have about the same block time for 2 hours and 50 minutes. Flight level 360 expected, no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel back home is about 9.6 tons. With Torpus alternate, expecting about 270 passengers back with a takeoff weight of about 67.3 tons. So going to be in general a little bit lighter on the return flight. Maximum share value 1, so good there as well. The weather for Torp is good. Currently no clouds detected, 11 degrees, QNH 1027. For today we expect the winds 190 at 5 with KVK conditions. so we should be good there as well. There's nothing really else on the note amps that we haven't gone through. Again, sorry, I forgot to mark the closed runway in Oslo. Wait. And for type also, there is not really anything. Just as some SIDs and star have been changed with a new air rack, but we have updated that, so that's fine. And then significant, I hope we do have the 1200 chart. It looks like we do. Yes, this is the 12 UTC chart, 4th of June 25, between 1 and 450 from Washington. We still don't have anything en route. Most of actually this weather over the United Kingdom and north of Oslo is actually moving northbound. So we don't really expect anything that's going to be, or that we are flying through. So no monetizing, no turbulence, nothing like that. It is all clear on the significant. Expect a mostly headwind as well on return. And it's going to be, at least here on the chart, we're flying right between a headwind and a crosswind. So expecting headwind to start and then crosswind on the end. Wait to see what's going to be about mid-flight. But mostly a cross headwind then. So yes, that should pretty much be it. Again, there's nothing really significant to say except again for the runway closure in Oslo. That might impact our operations regarding especially our slot time. But except for that, we should be fine today. So yes, are there any questions for the pre-flight briefing? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. So yes, we have about 57 minutes until departure, so we have plenty of time here. If you're departing early as well, that's not really a bad thing. Oh yes. Just wait a moment.
Velkommen til Norwegian rute 760 til Trondheim. Alle passasjerer med gruppe A til C kan nå gå om bord i flyet. Alle passasjerer ved ladnummer 16 til 32 vil bruke bakerste trapp på vegne av Norwegian Østland Ruter. Welcome to Norwegian flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers with group A to C are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with run number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear stairs. On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
Yes, shall we just walk out to the aircraft? Um, yes. So here our aircraft is currently standing at the gate, ready for us. Take us down to Split. Just sneak through here. Got loud quite quickly here. Maybe some passengers already showing up at the gate. I mean, that's not a bad thing though. What? I'm not flying with British Airways to London today. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful weather in Oslo though. Like there's clear skies, so should be a beautiful day of flying. A beautiful day for flying. So yes. Again, I can't get this aircraft door to open up when we are in the drone camera. It's quite annoying. That will be really great. Yeah, yeah. At least it doesn't look like there is any visible damage on the aircraft, so that's a good start. There we go, and we will turn traffic and then environment on, please. Thank you. Yes. So here we are in the flight deck. We're just strapping the EFB. Yeah, get that to work. There we go. Yes, so then we can check. We have a fire axe on board, 3 gear pins, you're closed and locked. We do have a fire extinguisher as well, circuit breakers. This can't see anyone that's popped. Negative. Yes, park brake set, cut off, idle, down, up, up, down, park, park. Wonderful. So we can power up the aircraft. Off, wait, sorry. Wrong button. Yes. Good. What's the temperature again at the moment in Oslo? Just regarding the air conditioning unit. It's 11 degrees. Fine. There we go. Screens up and running. You can also just get the flight plan in here. Okay, so we have 91 and 92 oil, so that's good. And we do not have any hydraulics on board. Okay, we need to request maintenance. Maintenance. Then we can do the other tests while we're waiting for that. For heat, Good. Tax lights are still not working. Yeah. Everything else is working as it should. Good. Yeah. We need to wait a little bit longer for the stall market. Stick checker. Good, good, good. So everything is at least working as it should. Good start. No maintenance is here. So hopefully that will help us refill the hydraulic fluids. We have something to control this airplane with. I mean, that would be a great thing, wouldn't it? We are... Yeah, let's just check. We have 26k. We are flying November. From 26k, we do have short field performance. Hey firm. So if we can select new aircraft. Oh, sorry. Select new aircraft. What is set it? 26k. Short field performance, carbon brakes. I like how the maintenance van, of course, need to park in the middle of the road. Like, ah, yeah, why not? That works as well, doesn't it? Yes, yes, that's all good there. So we have the performance tool ready as well with the correct airframe. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, should we then start prepping now? So 2008, 26k air updates from June 12th, July 10th, and we have the latest operation program for the 7.3 as well. And we're standing here in Oslo Gardermoen. What is the contribution to GPS left? Yes. And that is looking good. Flying from Oslo to Split. Delta Sierra Papa. That was not Delta. Sorry, Sierra. Enable required RDAC for performance RMP. Yes, disregard. Because the armrest is not aligned yet. Nordic 1950. Fortunately, I will be one on the left today. Yeah, because I like how Sim if even plan for one on the right, even though it says in no times it is closed. Okay. Hooks out to Charlie. And Lima 996. Kelly. And then direct to Saldo. Direct to Mare. And direct to Budex. Direct to Nupso. And I'm expecting the Nuxo 1 Zulu for an SL5. More or less. What are they normally using in split? Zulu or Yankee? At least I get the Zulu up here first. To take the ILS Zulu for 05, I did Nuxo 1 Zulu. And it will be via GameX. Cost next to 9 will be 9. Final reserves will be 2.8 tons. Flight level 350 will just disregard the step up to 31. 35. Cruising at your direction, cruising wind at 314 12. Average I say is +4 -50. Then 310, 200 and 100. Transition level in split. Transitional distance 10,000 feet distance. Stay firm. Yeah, that's correct. Tunage at the moment. And 19. And execute. Did I at least finish up the maintenance there? I cannot, it's just straight ahead 35 at all. Yes, yes. Okay, thanks, Phil. Bye bye. This now should be ready to able to get out the split. Can do the stick shaker test as well. Well, that was not the stick shaker. Normal, good. Yes, that's looking good. Probably request some fuel and then get self-link cargo up and running as well.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Yeah, departing in about 40 minutes.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, so then I can finish up the performance tool as well. We have everything there ready. It's one on the left. Hello.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Fuel truck is in position.
Turn the variable 2 knots and split.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
2, 3. 2.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired
Wait,
fuel
what?
quantity.
Is it already 23 degrees down there? Whoa. 10:18. Yep. Yeah, so Q-Nation in Oslo is 10:26. There we go, and 17. Yes, that is all good. We should be able to land in split with maximum landing weight, even with idle reverse thrust, it looks like, so that should be fine. It's gonna be a bit harder on the brakes. Expecting that.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yes, read loud and clear.
OK Captain. Radio check is complete. VLL contact you when we are ready torstai start loading.
Roger. With level 3, 5. Upper elevation split is measure 5. There you go. 120 minus 50 is going to be 70 feet. Because 70, that's going to be 50. I think. That. Okay. So this isn't too much in our way. There we go. Just one on the left, one on the left. Wonderful. Leave that in though. And let's do the city fuel weight. 58.1. Yes, we're pretty much ready for the departure briefing. Perhaps we should wait for the cabin crew to be ready to board first. Yes, yes. Okay, we're departing in about 34 minutes. Yeah. I think we may start boarding soon as well, since we are after all quite close on our block time today. And again, we have single room operations in Oslo, so yep. I mean, if you're ready to board, then that would be great. Yes. You can just request boarding.
Boarding requested.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Yeah, then we're going to do our departure briefing after they have yeah, we'll do that after they have given us the call. So route check ready and departure as well. Change our runway again because Simbris gave us one on the right even though it is closed. Like, that's the strangest part. They gave us one on the right, even though it says on the note tabs that it is closed. Yeah. Oh, it would be cool to fly to Toulouse though. What's going on? Norwegian opened a do it, I think, yesterday.
Passengers boarding starting.
That's cool. Toulouse will be cool to try one day. Yeah, that would be cool indeed. So to Charlie the partnership. We should use you instead. Oh, we can't draw here though, that's the problem. Why can't we do that? That's a bit unfortunate.
Good night.
Because normally we are using the not normally using, I mean, airlines in general are not really using the airport charts, they're using the I don't remember what it is called. But the thing in Navigraph, we can't draw anything on it, and that's a bit unfortunate. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. You can see that. See the shadows of the passengers walking through the jetway here. But then we'll just use the trucks. Okay. Finish with refueling. A firm. And we got the fuel we want, 10.2 tons. And we requested 10.2 A firm, then we can turn on the seatbelts. Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? I hope so. So then we can start off with the emergency briefing. So, bear away to knots. I will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive engine warning, or airplane unable and safe to fly. If not stop or stop my controls, I will cross the receivers, disengage out throttle, apply max manual braking or verify RT water brakes, manual speed brake handle, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you could stop and verify crash levels closed, also disengage, max braking applied, I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses and call a reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm and advise AGC of the reject. Once I come to a complete stop, I will slow down the reverse use, lower the speed brakes, we will identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memory items that need to be accomplished. I'll assist you and identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. And then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remains here the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew to stations. If we then decide to evacuate aircraft of all the flaps 40, we go to the back over of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So, there is not going to be any actions below 400 feet, except to cancel any warnings, areas in the given a positive rate. Also passing 400 feet, was it heading select, match the outbound track, 192 degrees, 225 north miles, and hold. Climbing up to 5,000 feet. Yes. At the moment, the weather in Oslo is good. It is going to be... yeah, the winds are light. All the runways should be available except for, or both one on the left and 0 on the right. 0 on the left, 1 on the right is not available due to construction work, or that is work in progress at the moment. So we just have 2 directions on 1 runway available for us today. We are expected to be departing above the maximum landing weight, so we need to have that in mind that we are going to be overweight if we return immediately. So that's something we of course are going to discuss before returning.
Cockpit.
Except for that, again the weather is good, should be able to use both sides of the runway. And there is nothing really else significant to have in mind for our engine outside. So are there any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not. Then we will do the check and just stand by. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we restarted loading. I'll send the final load shed up once we are ready.
Roger. Okay, for the check, we'll start off with our departure. So we're clear by, we're expecting the Uksa to Charlie, the one on the left. Then the Uksa to Lima 996 to Kalin, direct to Salo, direct to Marem, direct to Burex, and then it's going to be direct to Nupso. Yeah, Nupso. And then the Nupso on Zulu in for runway 05 is what they're expecting in Split at the moment. Ground distance to Split is 1,112 compared to 1,091. That's a little bit more than we can accept, so we'll take a look. Most likely the reason for the deviation here is due to the change the SID, because the dispatch us with the Oxat to Delta out of 1 on the right, even though that is not in use. But at least everything is looking good here, nothing outstanding, so we can accept that deviation. Estimated landing fuel in Split at the moment is 4.2 tons, and in the flight plan as well, we are expecting about 3.2, so it's about 1 ton more at the moment, so that's looking good. So then we can go to the taxi.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated,
So,
please
this is
remember
our
that all
airport
mobile
charts.
telephones and other portable
10/9,
electronic
effective
devices,
20th of
such
March
as TV
25.
players and laptop computers,
We
must be
parked
turned off
down
and closed for departure.
about
Thank you.
here on stand 4, perhaps expecting a push facing east on Juliet. Thanks for Juliet, left on Sierra, and we will do a calculation out of Bravo 8 today.
Cockpit.
Yes. No hotspots, tax restrictions. Only note of note in Oslo today is that, of course, 100 height 0 left is closed. Except for that, runway condition also is looking, is reported to 666 dry, and the weather conditions are great at the moment. Nothing outstanding. Proceed, we're expecting the Oxford to Charlie, chart 10-3 kilo, effective 20th of March 25. The departing initial revetting to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Golf Mike 444, 612, 613, 449, then to Tumgu, Erlum, and ned på den til Oppsal. MSA in Oslo, 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots, below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial 7,000 feet. We're using NDP2. That means 15 feet AGL. We're going to open the speed window and the bug up to 220 knots. Destructor flaps as scheduled. I'm also passing 3,700 feet of green edge, cancel speed, intervent, and then continue accelerating the aircraft. Do boarding as well for our side, so do not comply with the PANS OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint of Mike 604. The crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. That should not really be a problem for us. Other than that, we do not have any threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, wonderful. We should be ready for departure in about 15 to 20 minutes. Just give us a call once the cabin is secure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load shares up Torstai you now. I'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Yes, ready for checklist to the line. So please take over, so removed oxygen is tested 1%, now transfer and display switches, normal and auto, window heat. On presentation mode selector, auto flight instruments for tracking 192, QNH 1026, reading about 685, 685, that's plus minus 0. Park brake set, engine start, levers, cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Different checklist to the line is complete. Wait a moment. It's another thing. I don't remember. Yeah, forget about it. Yes, should we do the PA? Flight time to split 2 hours 40, 3-5, and the weather should be good down there as well. Very firm, it's 23 degrees already. Way too hot. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på AMD Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Split. Flytid til Split i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 40 minutter. Vi begynner ganske snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 15 til 20 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for sin egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler jeg deg på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om noen få strakser. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så tar vi av fra den østlige rullebanen i Oslo. Det vil si at taxituren vår forventes ikke å bli alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er også ganske grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt grann sørover, før vi da forventer å fly litt grann mer sør-øst, og så fortsetter sørover igjen ned mot Split. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 35 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånne tilfeller vi kommer bort til når vi forventer turbulens. Å være i Split for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt grann variert vind for øyeblikket, 23 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper vi for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and Bob of Norwegian and the rest of the crew want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Split. Flight time to Split today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 40 minutes. We are fairly shortly ready for departure from there, expecting to push back from the stand in about 10 to 15 minutes. So if you may, please sit on the seatbelts and for your own safety and on the support. We do recommend you to pay special attention to the safety demonstration at least coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't feel anticipated to take long before we are ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is looking quite nice today. We're departing initially a bit southbound, before expecting to fly a bit more southeast before we continue south again down towards Split. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 35,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected throughout the flight, but as always, we do recommend that the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Split is looking quite good, with just some variable winds around 23 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. I got a bit different here on the Norwegian and the English PM, that's fine. Mainly because it isn't 20 to 15 minutes anymore, it is 10 to 15 minutes. Because it generally changed. 58.1, yeah, you can... So, zero fuel weight, 58.1. 10, yeah, we have 10.2 tons on board. And takeoff weight 67.9, we have 68.4, that's an acceptable deviation. 68.4, right. And 176 packs, plus the 6 crew on board, that's 182 souls on board. We can execute, and we can finish up the performance. And takeoff weight is 68.4. Center of gravity at 19.7. Going to be out of Bravo 8. Winds of 1806. Yes, calculate. Gonna be the rate 2 with an assumed temperature of 36. Firm 36 degrees. 89.2, 89.3, that's within limit. Flaps 5, trim 6.1 units. Hence 36, 43, 47. 36, 43, 48. Yep. Yes, and we can fire up the APU, and we can actually finish up first. Wait, was not good for it. Yes. Just make sure that we request the wins, A firm. Yes, 3 for checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 10,200 kilos on board, 6 pumps on, passenger side set, auto brake, RTO, CDP cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 136, VR143, V2 148. MCP 148, 102 degrees, 7,000 set. 3 for checklist complete. Papers available. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Why is it 409 here at 6? The time here is a bit off. It is 6:09 local. It is an hour behind schedule. Ah, that's much better. Time in the sim wasn't correct. Oh, sorry for that. We'll be using in-sim clock, then apologies. The aircraft clock. But yeah, should we request push and start? Pushing between 5 and 10 minutes early, that's not too bad. At least I don't have personally anything against that.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you. And we will pressurize. And we have pressure. Good. Release points, please. We're standing at 4.4. I could expect the release point. Perhaps 1.6. Actually, maybe it will be fast for us to take a release point 1.5.
Archer check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Because, yeah, we'll be facing west, but we can just taxi straight up Zulu and then right on Papa Victor. I think we'll do that instead. Forgot to really check the release point. Otherwise, we need to push, and then we need to pass another 2 stands before they release us. That will just take too long.
Locking gear.
Yes. Before start checklist, flight the door is there you go. Closed and locked. Those windows. Closed locked and collision light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder and aileron trim, free and 0 before start checklist complete. So yeah, I think we'll take release point 1.5. Cockpit navigate push release point 1.5 brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you for starting one in sequence. I go pushing 9 minutes early, not bad. Yeah, it's okay. Just... If we could just fire them up. Starting number 2. Start get out. Starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Ready to standby. Start get out. Cockpit ground with 2 good engine starts, so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for the help. Have a great day. Looking for the pin. See you next time. Bye bye. There you go. Got gear pin. Flaps 5. Rock roll check. Wait, sorry. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probit on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous recall checked, engine start levers, idle tent, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, and APU off before taxi complete. Government traffic, red nose, correction Nordic 1950, taxiing via Juliet, Zulu, Victor and Sierra Total Bravo 819 left, Gardermoen. Okay, we're ready. Left clear, right clear. Next list. Right is clear, so for, yeah, clear of Zulu. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear and right is clear on both Victor and Papa. Left is clear, right is clear. We still not got the cabin ready call. So maybe we should just go with Bravo 9 instead. Let the cabin crew finish. Go with Bravo 9. Yeah, we can take the weather radar on my side and we can take the terrain radar on your. There we go. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Left clear, right clear. Before they go correction. Second. Before they go checklist. Flaps, 5 black, 5 green, stabilizer trim. 6.1 units, chemical, given before takeoff complete. Yeah, we're ready then. Left is clear, right is clear. Cardamom traffic, red nose, correction red Nordic, 1950, leading departing 19 right for Bravo 9, Cardamom. So used to say red nose now. Not good. Yes, over there. Okay, ready. Take off. And stabilized. Setting thrust. Take off reset.
Checked. Positive rate.
You're up. Speed into 220. 20 seconds. Flaps on, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Speed. You know, to flight level 210. Go to the set. Then standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, no flaps up, not with the standard set. Cross-checked in passing through 5600. No. Plus minus 0 after takeoff complete. Delete the climb and proceed direct to summit. Set, confirm, execute. Passing 100. Yes. Monday. Continue climbing up to flight level 350. 350 set. And we can turn off the seatbelts. Landing at 48. Maybe landing 12 minutes earlier then. Schedule time is at 8. Landing 48. Wonderful. Not bad. Crucial plane spotting yellow welcome up Ringwell. Yeah, they do. Just right for the takeoff, that's nice. Not bad. But one on the right is closed. That's the problem. Simriff doesn't really take that into account. Yeah, and it's generating a flight plan, unfortunately. At least from what I can see. And again, one on the right is closed today. And yeah. There's the note app says so. I mean, the notice is provided by Simriff is also, yeah, a bit interesting. Yeah, there you go. There's no one using 100, so it is definitely close to some vehicles here as well. No, excuse me. Yes. Climbing nicely on the way to the split down. Not bad. They go past 200. Wonderful. Well, that's a good question. I mean, it's always much more. It's more fun to land the aircraft. But I mean, the takeoff can be fun and quite challenging as well, especially if you have a crosswind. So, actually, that's a good question. I will probably say that I like the landing best, but I also do really like the takeoff though. There's currently no winds in Spillit, so that's interesting. Hey, that's nice though. It's still 23 degrees, it's way hot for my taste. But that's fine. I'm not staying there nevertheless, so. I imagine the passengers on board want that temperature, so. Yes. Beautiful weather today though. On the side. Yeah, we don't really have anything significant en route either. No turbulence, no icing, nothing. Everything is located over the United Kingdom. I mean, that's not very surprising though. It's always bad weather. Not always, but it's very often. But I don't think the weather is bad in general if you check Manchester, for example. going to be quite windy. There's actually... forget it. It is good weather now, but it is expected to be raining. It was a thunderstorms is expected, and hail as well. So heavy thunderstorms with rain and hail, not a good combination. I'm happy we are not flying to Manchester today. But forget that, the weather can be quite bad today. Or is the probability, or is it just becoming a temporary? What actually is it? It is okay, it's a probability of 30%, but there's probabilities of 30 everywhere here. And yeah, and there is also forecast to be raining. Heavy showers of rain, heavy showers of rain, showers of rain, showers of rain, light rain, rain, and of course the thunderstorms with heavy thunderstorms with rain, showers of rain, and hail as well. I mean, we've always been quite lucky when we're flying into Manchester, because again it's known to be quite windy. So, and I can't remember landing in Manchester when the winds have been that bad actually. So I'll say we've been quite lucky on the weather side in Manchester. We've flown there quite a bit as well. That's nice though. Yes indeed. Then it makes sense that all of the moderate icing and all of the turbulence is for... It's currently forecasted over the United Kingdom and it's going to be raining like a lot. So yeah. How many times have we flown to Manchester? Also Edinburgh. We've flown... Yeah, we've flown 16 flights to Manchester, 2 of them from Stavanger, 2 of them from Stockholm, and 12 of them from Oslo. That's the round trip though, so it's going to be then 8 round trips to Manchester. We've flown quite a bit to Manchester. Also, that we have flown the most out of Oslo. I think that might be Bergen or something. I mean, we have about... no, 385 departures and 373 arrivals into Oslo. So yeah, we've flown 75 flights in Norwegian between Oslo and Bergen. I don't really think anything else will what's the correct word for that? Will beat that. Så det quite some quite a few flights between Oslo and Bergen. Yeah, exactly. At 12 as well. Okay, thankfully we have departed by then, but yeah, it's gonna be really hot in this split today. So again, I'm happy that we're not staying there. But this was Manchester, it's still the wrong airport. Its maximum temperature today is 32 degrees at 14:12 Zulu. What? That's like 4 in the evening. 1600 local, isn't it? Actually, maybe split is an hour. It's 3 hours behind. And Norway is 2. That's Sweden as well. So I imagine maybe split is the same time zone as Norway, and that would make sense. Easy to find out. Yay! Passing flight to 300. Okay, we need to do a fuel check at Kielin. So we have done that at 5:32. So in about 5 minutes, just have Kielin ready then. Kielin. don't have any ATC en route though. That's a bit unfortunate. We're still quite early on a Saturday, so it wouldn't make sense. Maybe Warsaw radar is online. Looks like even rain, sorry, this is, yeah, what? Yeah, this is Langen radar. Langen radar is online. And we're not flying for either of them, we're flying between of them. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, I can't really do much with that though. How many miles left it is? 25. Yeah, exactly. Just the time difference there, or the time zones. So yeah, I mean, the Canary Islands probably goes with the same time as United Kingdom does. That's 1 hour behind UTC, and Norway is 2. So either split is 2 hours behind UTC or 3 hours behind UTC. Sure. Pick that 2. Let us see. It should have that info somewhere. Our split flight even departed yet? I was not the correct flight. All of a sudden, no. Split have departed indeed. It just lifted off. Oh yeah, we are at least earlier than 1,000 here. Approaching Kelen as well. Like EasyJet is already landing in split from Basel. Yeah, that's early. This is Croatia and split Zurich. Okay. The split is, where is the time zone? Okay, there you go, Vienna path, FMC speed. I don't remember where the time zone is located here. I can spell it better on the computer, to be honest. Okay, then I don't really know. Okay, and we can do the fuel check at Kelen. So Kelen, that is you. So 7.9, we currently have 8.3 on board. 2.2, we currently have burn through 1.8. And flight time 24, we have been flying for 20 minutes. Wonderful. All good there. Okay, so it's the same time zone. Okay, that's good. But so again, we're landing there at 7:49. Okay, so landing 11 minutes earlier. So that is about another 2 hours-ish. Yeah, so 2 hours and 10 minutes. It's gonna be a 7:15 descent. Well, it's gonna be actually more. Wait, it's gonna be at 34-minute descent. That's quite long. Yeah. I haven't flown to Split in a while actually, so yeah, should be fun. And Split is a nice airport too. We like it. So also one year we actually flew quite a bit to Split. I think 3 times during the summer or something. It's a bit more than usual. Let us see. There is. That was not there. There. And then Split. Last time we flew to Split. Okay, I flew to Split 3 times. It's the 4th. Okay, so I probably thought that I flew more to Split than we actually have. I thought we flown like this was probably the 6th time or something. No, this is just the 4th. Interesting. Unfortunately though, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to do the visual in Forever 2-3. That would be so much fun to do though. Love that. Visual approach into 2-3, it looks so fun to do. Never had the chance to do that unfortunately. Arne visual på 2-3, så då var vi UI for 2-3, that's also to be with a visual approach of course. Yeah, but it looks like it'll be the standard ILS into the MS-05. I mean that works as well, still a nice airport, fun to fly to. It would have been more fun to do the visual in for 2-3 though. But at the moment, the winch doesn't permit it, and if I'm correct, I imagine in Split that even though if you have a 10 knots tailwind component or less, they will still use 0.5 because it is just much easier for them to coordinate traffic through 0.5 than 2-3. So. Yeah, I do have that. So yeah, I mean I'm going to Stockholm in not too long, in about 2 weeks if I'm correct. Actually less than 2 weeks. Yeah, more weeks and more 1 week and 2 days or something. Flying to Stockholm, staying there for 3 days, flying home again with Norwegian, so that should be fun. And then some general odd stuff. Go to the cabin and so on. So I'm not sure how much flying is going to be through the summer. I think it actually might be more than I have initially thought, not sure. But just wait and see. I go to Poland, I mean that's cool though. Do you know where in Poland? Like Gdansk, Krakow, Warsaw, and where it stops. That's where, at least when Norwegian is normal flying, so yeah. I don't think there's any airlines flying from anywhere else in flying out of Poland that flies to anywhere else than that. And that flies into Norway from Poland at least. Not sure. I know that Norwegian has flown to another airport as well, but I don't remember the name. Oh, Krakow, nice. Enjoy it. Sounds good. That's not a too long flight either. Yeah, Wizz Air and Norwegian. Because Lot just flies in from Warsaw, but I don't think they have a scheduled flight during the summer. I think they're just flying there for the winter period, I'm not sure. It does depend a bit, because Lot just flies there sometimes, and then they just don't fly there, and then they suddenly appear again, and then, yeah. So it is mainly either... I think actually Ryan as well flies into Oslo from Poland. I'm not sure. I think I see something here and there, but I am not really sure though. I mean, they're probably mostly flying into Torp, but they do fly to Oslo, to Gardermoen as well. A bit here and there. Again, does depend a little bit though. But at least the Norwegian fly to Warsaw, and I don't think Wizz Air is flying from Warsaw to Oslo. I think they're flying from Krakow at least. I'm not sure about Gdansk though. So yeah. I know that they're flying to Gdansk from to Ålesund, for example. But that's basically from what I can remember. I also saw Wizz Air flew from Tromsø as well to Gdansk. Do they do that flight as well? Right. Cool. So at least they do fly to Gdansk, but I'm not sure if they're flying in there for or to Oslo. I think they do, but not sure. That is from Oslo Norwegian as well, does fly out to Gdansk, but I don't think Norwegians fly to Gdansk from anywhere else. I am not 100% sure though. Yeah, it is indeed. So I mean, it would make sense for Wizz Air to fly that route as well, unless Norwegian have the grab on all the passengers. I'm not sure. I know that Wizz Air does depart to either Krakow or the perhaps Gdansk very late in the evening. It's like the last aircraft departing out of Oslo. And they do that flight at least. Yeah, Ryanair does fly from Katowice, but that's probably not to Poland, is it? But it's Ryanair bus. Not sure from... Yeah, it is to Katowice, isn't it? But it is in Poland? Let me see. I'm not sure. Yeah, that didn't really... I don't think it is. Oh, just knew that this... yeah. HTV. Yeah, it is in Poland. Yeah, so Ryanair does fly to Gardermoen from Katowice. But that's Ryanair bus, so that's not like normal Ryanair or Ryanair UK. It's the bus subsidiary. I don't think Wizz Air is flying out of Oslo today, actually. Yes, they did fly to Krakow today. And Gdansk, yeah. That was not that late, though. That was earlier than expected. And not as well to Warsaw later. Yeah. Imagine there's more flights tomorrow. Saturdays in general is not that filled with flights. I mean, it makes sense after all. If people are going to a holiday trip, but it's a weekend trip, they don't really fly on Saturday, do they? Like you could especially see that, at least with Norwegian, you could especially see that during the winter months, the winter season. That was interesting. There's basically almost no flights, with like 12 flights out of Oslo. So yeah. Yeah, Wizz Air does to fly to Gdansk tomorrow. They just fly to Oh, there you go. It just departed a bit later. Ja, så det flott ikke dansk from Oslo. Bus is not the best. I mean, I don't know, we've never flown with bus or Ryanair before, so I don't really know for sure. Okay. Yeah, fuel must course, that's left center pump. So yeah. Oh, from what I can remember, I've only flown in Norwegian and SCS. Yeah, mostly Norwegian though. Your landing is at 49, so at least the time hasn't changed too much. I mean, we're still landing 10 minutes early though, so can't really complain. Are you flying to Norwegian now? That F9 to Lyon? Yeah, I can agree that it's quite cool to be. And I also opened the Toulouse route yesterday, and another route as well, but I don't remember what the route it is. I think it was Toulouse and another route. I don't remember. Yes, indeed. Those are Toulouse bound flights from Norwegian, of course, that departed while we were still at the gate. So they do depart quite early in the morning though, but that's fine though. I mean, it would also be cool to fly to Toulouse after all. I mean, is it the best to fly there with a Boeing aircraft? This is of course the headquarters of Airbus is located there. I imagine there's quite a lot of Airbuses flying to Seattle, but the Seattle airport is not really a hub for Boeing though. Boeing have their own airports, so yeah. What? To Rygge of all airports? But an A319. I see a Global X. Yeah. It's a 22-year-old aircraft. To Rygge, that's interesting. I remember when Rygge was, they opened it for, I don't really remember it, but they did open up for scheduled flights as well for Takeoff film portion, right setup up, there we go. So yeah, but Ryanair was basically the only airline that flew out of Rygge. I mean, Norwegian tried, but Ryanair was just too dominant. And then the passenger tax arrived in 2016, and Ryanair got so mad because of it, and I do understand that. that they just pulled out of the UK completely. So you haven't really been used for commercial traffic since 2016. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
Of course. So yeah. And I still don't understand why we even have that tax at all. So yeah, it isn't a good thing for the aviation industry in Norway, at least, that's for sure. No wonder we don't have a lot of competition in this country. But I mean, it's just quite a crammed market. Fleer, for example, just survived 1 year before they went bankrupt. Well, actually 1.5 years, I think. Yeah. So yeah, it isn't really too much space for a third competitor, unfortunately. Third competitor was just basically too much. And again, with all of the taxes as well, the ticket prices are just way too high. Like when you look at the ticket price when you're booking, you see that basically the price itself, half of the price is just all taxes on top. So it's no wonder it's expensive to fly at the moment. And also with actually, yeah, I think did the oil prices they rise as well 2 days ago or something, yesterday. Yeah, so that also makes the fuel more expensive. And also all the delays in Boeing as well doesn't really help with the ticket price either. So yeah. Yes, Pernilla, welcome. God morgon, hope you're doing well. Okay, see you later then, Ocean Play Spotting. See you later. Bye. Tom Seiler, welcome, opening bell. Not really sure what they're referring to there, unfortunately, but what? Airport split with Torp in the Oslo. But not really sure what they're referring to, unfortunately. Apologies. Oh, I got social science. Ah, that's not bad though. Have you got the theme yet? That's nice. I would love that myself though. Oh, I flew into Hana today. Ah, the party at 11:45. They're departing so late. Yeah. Enjoy the flight though. Sounds good. We're flying for 40 minutes already, so need to do a full check at Salvo, so have that ready here. Wait. Salvo. Oh yes. So yes, again, force the radar and long in this old line, but you're not flying through either of them, you're flying in between of them. That's nice. So annoying. We flew to Lakselv yesterday. Oh, hope you enjoyed that. I really love flying into Lakselv. It's a beautiful airport. A bit broken scenery in the simulator, unfortunately, but except for that, again, it's a beautiful airport to fly to, so hope you enjoyed it. Samos today as well. Ooh, I would love to fly to Samos one day. Looks so much fun to do the visual in there. Oh, and you're basically guaranteed for a visual approach. Unless the weather is bad enough, but it's not good enough. So yeah. So the Norwegian doesn't, do they fly to Samos today? Probably they do. But the chance of us actually getting a Samos schedule is quite low. Yeah, actually, how in the world is this A319 going to be able to get to the departure runway? Since, I mean, it can probably cross somewhere, but they're not working on the runway, but again, the runway is Sylvan right and Sylvan left is closed. So, and you're part of the GA or business apron. So, I'm wondering how they are going to be able to, I mean, they're probably easy to cross, of course, but again, they're still working on this runway though. Oh, what do you recommend? That's a good question. What series exist again? I don't remember what I'm even using myself. I've been up there for a long time now. That's a good question. Again, I don't remember what I'm actually using myself. So yeah. I'm probably just using the Microsoft Flight Simulator version, but again, I'm not 100% sure. I think it exists well payware. Again, I don't remember if we see the payware or the Microsoft one. I need to check that. I hope we're not going to be too delayed in towards Oslo after we're arriving from Split. Like not getting caught up in a holding pattern or something. Again, there's a lot of aircraft arriving and departing at the same time. I hope it shouldn't be too congested over Walkaround. I mean, it shouldn't be. So, yeah. Yeah, it does, and I imagine that's the world update scenery, if I'm correct on. So, yeah, I think it's the world update scenery. I think in the new simulator everything is already installed regarding the world update. You don't need to install it yourself, so that's going to be the world update airport if I'm correct. That's the Microsoft handcrafted one if I get correct. Not sure how many times I said that, probably like 3 or 4 times, so probably too much. Yeah. actually got an update from PMDG yesterday. Unfortunately, it didn't contain anything except the 777. So, still no news, no further news regarding the 73, unfortunately. Yes, we can do our fuel check at Salvo. So 6.8 tons, we currently have 7.3 in the tanks. 3.2 burn, we have currently burned through 2.9. And 51 minutes, we've been flying for 47. Good. Nice. Sounds good. Well, pens as well. I like on Norwegian like both airports in Milan. Like that's a bit interesting, but okay. And again, the strangest thing is that they're flying to both airports from Oslo as well. Like if they were flying from Stavanger, for example, they don't fly to Malpensa. But I mean, flying to the secondary airport in Milan makes sense in that case. But they're flying to both airports from Oslo, and that is a bit strange. I'm not really sure why it is. I imagine it might have been something regarding slot or something. They can't get a slot there, so then they can just use the secondary airport instead. I don't know. At 5:45? What? Wait, 5:45 local? Just the parts before 6 in the morning. Whoa. I can't remember sitting on the Norwegian but part so early before. So yeah, perhaps it's a shorter flight then. Yeah, that's early indeed. Yeah. We should look at that stuff obviously. Yeah, again I can't remember that Norwegian I've flown I mean the earliest departure I've flown with Norwegian was at 6 in the morning. That's maybe like Antalya or something like that. I did not know that they departed before 6. Again, I imagine it might be a charter flight though. I mean, fair enough, it sounds like I don't remember the airport, but that's fun indeed though. I mean, generally Greek airport is fun to fly into. So yeah. I mean, we should actually do some red-eye flights, and that would be probably fun to do one day as well. Like, you depart out of us like 8 in the evening and you're landing 4 in the morning or something. So that's something that is something we could expect to do one day as well. A good old red-eye flight. Not really sure how they do that though regarding the schedule. Like, if it is just they fly that red-eye flight once and then you don't really fly for the next day or something. Because again, you're flying through the circadian low and during the mid of the night, so it is something regarding the rest and so. I think they're flying like from Spain or something in back to Rodos or airports like that, where they just land early in the morning. Bologna? Ooh, that sounds cool indeed. Yeah. Miss Bologna myself. Would love to fly there one day as well. Yeah. Exactly, Rodos departs 19 and lands at 4 in the morning. Exactly. That's a flight we might expect to do this summer. Wait and see what we'll be getting from the roster department. In this case, a random website on the internet. Just randomizes all the flights. That's the plan. We were actually supposed to fly round trip to Bodø and Bergen, but I forgot that my younger brother have a concert tomorrow, and half an hour after we're supposed to depart to Bodø at 15. We were supposed to we were supposed to start at 14:30, but the concert started at 1500. So I need to find another flight. And if I can't find anything, then no. It needs to be an evening flight tomorrow. I can't fly morning tomorrow. And again, I totally forgot about that when I planned my schedule. Just realized that yesterday. So wait and see. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, the summer schedules is just the summer, though it is a bit more fun to fly more exotic ones. I can agree on that. I mean, Geneva could also work. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see. Again, it's all randomized, so wait and see. I'll find out. Actually, when I'm supposed to find that out, maybe I'll be able to find it after we planned it, or it could be, or I need to find out tomorrow morning. I'll wait to see what I have time for. Oh, to the front to Corfu tomorrow, that's cool though. At least there is 3 alternatives then. That's good. Wait to see what we'll be able to do. Again, so unfortunately I forgot about that before I planned my schedule. That was not good. Oh, they don't fly to Corfu tomorrow. Oh. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I can agree. Corfu is nice. I think I messed up the landing while we were flying to Corfu last time. So, yeah. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
You guys want any snacks or anything? Nice. 4 flights with Oslo pizza, nice. I didn't like pizza, I did. I mean, it's nice to fly to pizza as well, so yeah, I understand that. Big lunch, nice. Anything else? Nothing. Can you please get one quick lunch?
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now, just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. That was quick. Hello? Hello?
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Oh. Do you guys want any drinks that like water or something like that? Coffee. Yeah, anything else? Or just one coffee? Okay, coffee with me. Can you please get one coffee with milk?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. Okay, when are we landing now? We're still landing at 48, setting at 15. Clock is 6:07. It's soon about an hour to descent. And this we're flying nicely of Germany. Just passed it to Germany not too long ago. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There's a storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
What's that? Huh? Is it what I think it is? Or is it something else? My card was when it goes from the cabin crew now. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, okay, so it was basically what I thought it is then. Ah, nice, sounds good though. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I understand. Hope it tasted. Hope it tasted. Bra bedel welkom op de wel. Yes indeed, down to split. So yes, down to good old Croatia. Oh, apologies. Yeah. Yeah, that's good, Jesper. That's good. That is hopefully the plan. Wait and see what I will find. But wait and see. Yes, it is like Jesper said on in Croatia at cost. Can show it to you here. Basically, split is located down here. Here is split. In the Adriatic Sea. I hope I said that correctly. Very nice place. Really nice airport as well. I wonder how many times I actually flown to Dubrovnik. I don't think that's too much, or too many times at least. I mean, that's also cool, very cool and nice airport to fly to. Especially again if you will do the visual. Yeah, we're currently over Germany. I think we're just passing over Berlin at the moment. Yeah, we're soon passing over Berlin. Berlin is straight ahead. Berlin, Brandenburg. Echo Delta Bravo, there is Berlin, so it's about say 50 miles ish, 60 miles, 55 miles then ish. Soon passing over Berlin at least. I use the opposite from what I'm doing. So I'm using a level text for Norwegian and Volanta for everything else. Not that I'm flying anything else though. But oh, nice, that's good though, Robin. Are you flying or flying abroad this summer then? I mean, yes, but I can agree with you and also disagree with you. I mean, there's some things that I like better with Volanta, and there's some things I like better with the level text. So it's like a mix 50-50, basically. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I understand that. Oh, yeah. Almost 500 hours already. That's impressive though. That's cool. 500 as well, so quite a lot. Actually, I don't remember how many I have. Okay, I have 1125. So yeah, I have a bit too much. Not really though. We've played for 2 years already, so 2.5 years actually. Yeah, I understand. Seriously? Oh, that's cool. That's who said that. Oh, not bad. Yeah. And again, it is also not like in a really short period either. It's a longer period, so I mean it. Yeah, I'm not sure what I was supposed to say, I forgot it. Oh, it's so annoying. So yeah. Yeah, Robin, the flight time between Oslo and Split at the moment is about 2 hours and 40 minutes. At least our estimated flight time. Plus minus. Oh, interesting. What? Okay, it's just 15, 16. Okay, so it's like on our age then. Actually younger than me then. Oh, interesting. That's cool. And he sounds like 20. I can agree, it sounds like he's 20 indeed. Oh, didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. So again, everyone is quite serious on WhatsApp though, but outside of that, yeah, I can agree that they're not really that serious anymore. So yeah, there is WhatsApp after all, so yeah. Okay, interesting. Oh, nice. Oi, oi, oi. Nice, that's cool. Oi, oi, oi. That was not really expected, to be honest, to hear this. I mean, makes sense though. Makes sense. Like, it's the same for me as well. I'm quite a bit more serious when I'm out flying than I'm not. And I mean, makes sense though, after flying, so yeah. Didn't really expect that from the controllers though, to be honest. Not sure why, but yeah. Ska det efter låg och varnhoppning väl? I mean, I understand that as well though. Like when, especially, I can understand as well when especially aircraft is just listening out and not doing what they're told to do. I mean, ATC real life as well also can get angry at pilots don't follow instructions. So I mean, fair enough, I understand. So yeah. Like, you've probably heard of that clip from, especially JFK is bad at this. There's so many clips out on YouTube where you have angry JFK pilots, sorry, controllers mad at some foreign pilots. It's a bit bad for the pilots to be honest, but the controllers are so mad at them. I mean, JFK is a busy airport, so I can understand it. There's a lot to do. High workload for the controllers, so yeah. Oh, interesting. Not bad. I mean, fair enough though, when it's starting to talk in, especially, is it just me or when they're talking English in general, it sounds a bit older than they actually are? Or is it just me? And also when they start to talk like, because it's professionally, like, how we talk in aviation, we also sound a bit older. So I mean, makes sense though. And again, it also is probably due to the how you have the, because again they have lots of simulated the VHF frequency, so the voice is not 100% clear like it will be a little bit different. So if you turn off that in the V-Pilot, you can definitely hear a difference on the voices. It is it's interesting to hear the difference when you have the VHF what's it called again, setting, the VHF effect on, and if you turn it off, it is interesting to hear, to say at least. There's quite a difference, but yeah. Okay, nice. Not just me, you have a roof, nice. Oh, that's unfortunate though. Piece just died. No, we're going to get a new one though, that's nice. It's unfortunate that things like that happen. That's not good at all. So yeah. Okay, see you soon, SB, see you soon. We're landing at 48, 15, 397 miles. We clear the cabin crew at 30 minutes while at 45 then. We also do a fuel check at Mare. And then we have new... Wait, this... That can't be... No, it is Nipso, it can't be... No, it is Mudex. Oops. If Nipso was so far out from Split, then I would have been surprised. Like our star starts in Austria. That would be a bit early. Yeah, you have, yeah, of course, that works as well. In fact, we have a backup. Yeah. It is definitely something else flying on a computer and on an iPad. It is. I'll say that the computer is the best to use. I have tried on Xbox, but I was really good at flying with an Xbox controller, so that didn't really go well. So yeah. Oj, oj, Skyrift, oj, oj, oj. Yeah, of course. Waypoint modem is when we're passing into Czechia, Budex is very leading Czechia airspace. Or Praha radar is what it is called. Praha FIR. I think. Not 100% sure actually. What does it say the flag now? It's stating correctly FIR here. It says Rain FIR. Yep, it's Prague FIR. Okay. I think the radar control is called Praha radar. Not sure. Not the last time they were online, so yes. We're still about 50 miles out from Arnhem, so a little bit to go. The sun is here, isn't it? Oh, the sun is not here. Okay, then we can take it over here then. What's the weather like in Split at the moment? It is a wind straight ahead wind for 05 with a variable between 01 and 100 degrees. Coming conditions. It is 27 degrees already. Whoa. Do we have any restrictions regarding use of APU? I hope not. Otherwise, the passenger will cook alive inside of the cabin. Because this is way too hot. Well, we don't really have any restrictions regarding noise or anything. So, I think we may use the APU during the turnaround for air conditioning. We still turn on ground power to reduce the load on the APU and just use it for air conditioning. So then hopefully we will not burn as much as if we would have used it on gens as well. So yeah, at least from what I can see, we don't really have any restrictions regarding APU usage. So yeah, but that's 27 degrees is a bit too hot for my taste. I'm so happy it's not that hot here at the moment. Otherwise I would have struggled already. So yeah. Like 27 degrees. And it isn't even, it is like 8:30 in the morning. What? I would have made that. I would have struggled so much with that heat. I hope it isn't getting too hot here today though. Let us see, what's the weather expected to be on the 14th of June? Oh no, it's gonna be up to 24 degrees. Oh, sorry. Oh. But at 24 degrees maximum here. Oh, okay, that's at 5 in the evening. We're heading at 13:30. It's gonna be 22, 23 degrees. It's going to be hot. At least for my standard. This is hot. Like it's about between 10 and 15 degrees, like that's nice. That's like the preferred when it's getting above 15 degrees, it gets too hot already. I don't have any endurance to heat. That's the thing. So yeah, bit interesting. Yes, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. We're also boiling at the moment. How hot is it down in the Netherlands at the moment? Oh, 33 degrees yesterday. Whoa. Ay. Yeah, that's hot indeed. Oi. I'm happy that I'm not living down there at the moment. It is 24 degrees already. What? What? Like here where I live, it is going to just... Can't be 16 degrees already. It is 15 degrees, what? Hi. It's going to be 29 degrees with thunderstorms as well. Oi. That's not good. There you go, we have an aircraft passing by. Is it a Lufthansa aircraft? Looks like Lufthansa. It is not Lufthansa. It is something else. What in the world is this? I don't know. Let me see. The thunderstorms, I saw that was forecasted heavy thunderstorms with rain and hail in Manchester. So I imagine it was going to be quite thundering in the United Kingdom today, but not really the Netherlands, to be honest. This is Air Spain. It's a virtual airline, okay. No wonder I've never seen that before then. That is the IQ code for it. Yeah, it was. Were you flying to Manchester yesterday? Or something like that. Okay, Finchgam modem 5.5, 6.1, 4.5, 4.15, correction 4.14, we'll take 4.1 then. And 1 hour 24, we'll be flying for 1 hour 20, we're still 4 minutes ahead, airtime wise, bad. No good on fuel as well. Oh, okay, I just have to know someone that lives there. Okay. But yeah, still not good though. I've heard that the heat wave currently in Spain is currently on its way up towards Norway. So that's probably why it is so hot already in the Netherlands, I imagine. It is probably that heat wave that's on its way. I don't really like hearing that. Yeah, it's actually not going to be that bad this week, and the week after that it's going to be maximum 21 degrees next week. Sorry, 22 degrees, but that's still too hot. So yeah. I don't see how this goes. Like that's the worst thing when it's hot outside. It is almost impossible to fly because the heat in the room is just unbearable. It's like I have 2 computers generating heat there, plus my capture card as well. and some other stuff. So, and I also have my window to the south side, so that means the sun is shining through at least more than half of the day, and that really doesn't help with the heat either. So yeah, perfect. Thomas eller Volkov will bring well. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Yeah, it is. I'm not sure if it is a shadow in the shadows or not, but it says there on the temperature at the airport on the meter, it says 27 degrees. And this is the 500 meter. Yeah, we should actually have a new meter available. Yeah, it is currently still 27 degrees with cake conditions, so it's pretty mostly clear skies. You see that over Croatia as well, it's clear skies here, so yes. So it's hot indeed. So that AP will definitely be used on the ground. And again, I couldn't find any restrictions on the use of APU at Split. No noise restrictions, so yeah. So again, we'll be using the APU for air conditioning and we're just using the ground power for the electrical. So at least reduce the load on the APU. So that one can just focus on the temperature. And now we might actually also set the packs too high so we get high airflow into the cabin, since it is almost 30 degrees. I imagine that the temperature might be increasing to 30 degrees even before we're landing. We still have 1.5 hours until landing, so we might increase with another 3 degrees. I mean, the department also it was 23 degrees if I remember correctly, so it have already increased by 5 degrees, 34 degrees, so it is a possibility. I mean, yeah, fair enough, not really above temp yet, I can agree on that. But yeah. I mean, the worst thing, I mean, generally when I'm my transport between to and from school is I'm using my bike, and if it is too hot, I'm sweating quite badly, especially all the way home because it is almost 3 kilometers in just uphills. So yes, that's why. At least at the moment I'm not going to be biking today from what I know, so it should be fine. But yeah, that's a problem. But yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, I already take a bath in the ocean. That's cool though. Not bad. You understand? Exactly, Thomas. Exactly. I need to stop doing that. But yeah. It still can be quite cold though during the morning, but in general it's not that bad. I mean, it's also very nice when it's a bit cold, so we actually at least can get some fresh air into the room before the temperature starts rising rapidly. So. Voxy, hello, welcome, opening well. Wait, is it 33 degrees in Dubrovnik already? What? Oh. So yeah, that's interesting. And thank you as well, thank you. But yeah, That's interesting indeed. Let me see. Is it actually that warm already? It says 26 here though. It's actually colder. Okay, now it's 27. Okay, nice. Again, the meter for the airport updates every 30 or so minutes, so it might not always be up to date. It was 33. Interesting. That's hot though. Way too hot. Yeah, it's mostly high in the afternoon, I imagine that. So that we're expecting up to 32 degrees at like 1600 local, 1400 in the UTC, so it's by that time, so yeah, it's quite hot in here. Robin, yeah, I mean, we can ask indeed if you want a tea and a muffin. If you want, we can ask before we start preparing for our approach.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to just get one tea and a muffin?
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Yeah, thank you. So, we just requested the tea, but we just said how to get the muffin as well. Whoa. Yeah, when the asphalt gets sticky, then you understand it's hot indeed. Yeah, that's not good. But ready from school though, I mean, that's not bad. Nice. So yeah. Yes, Robin, it's on the economy on this one. Norwegian doesn't operate with the business class, just on the economy. This particular aircraft is 186-seater. I'm not quite sure if the Norwegian have the majority 86-seaters or 89-seaters. They do have a little mix. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
But yeah, okay, it's so bad. Nice. Yeah, I can understand that indeed. So yeah. Not good. So yes. But I imagine you have an air conditioning or something at home, if I'm correct. I mean, if you reach the temperature of like 33 degrees, I mean, that's probably a good thing to have, isn't it? But at least Robin, now got your muffin. And of course a tea. Yeah, Norwegian is a low-cost airline, that's correct. Sometimes I actually wonder if they are, since they're not really operating as the usual way as a low-cost airline, if you understand what I mean. Like, they don't always fly to secondary airport. The secondary airports, like many others does. And also the departures and arrivals is not what you would expect from a low-cost airline either. They're still a low-cost airline though, so that's not too bad. No, you don't. Yeah, to be honest, I don't have it myself, so I understand that. But I need to get something. I'm going to continue flying through the summer, because it is just way too hot. Oi! Silvered after just an hour of plane spotting. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, then it is sunny indeed. Whoa. Yeah, you don't. I mean, fair enough. I mean, you could use the equivalent though to warm up this house during the winter, or you can also then use it as an air conditioning AC during the winter, if I'm correct. But it's still quite expensive, and also to maintain it as well. That's a problem. So yeah. Oh, there is no 3 shadows in Dubrovnik. Yeah, that doesn't really help either. A lot of sun cream then. That's the only thing that helps. Approaching Budex. The clock is 43. We'll soon do the 30-minute goal to the cabin if you're still landing it. Maybe we have a tailwind now, so maybe even landing earlier. I'll still give it a 50. Okay, I mean that's good though. I can't really say that's the same, or yeah, it is not really the same here. Especially my window, the windows there is not that good. So it doesn't help if you have the window closed or locked and the blinds down, it's still getting extremely hot or cold here. Well, not too bad though, of course, but it could have been a little bit better, but especially the windows that's leaking a bit of heat. But you replace them one day. But they're expensive though, windows are really expensive, so let's see. Yeah, should we get the 30-minute call then? Nice.
Hi.
Yes, hello, just to let you know where they're setting in approximately 30 minutes.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at Budex. That will be the last one for this flight before landing in Split. Yeah, we are expecting runway 05 at the moment, and I don't think it's going to be changing to 23, unfortunately. The wind conditions are favoring 05, and even though it would be a tailwind, we'll still probably be landing there, even though it is a 10 knots tailwind, because it is what they prefer in Split is used to 05. And I mean, I do understand it though, easy with traffic flow. So it's expecting 05 at the moment, unless the wind's changing, of course. Fuel check at Budex, 5 tons. We currently have 5.5 in the tanks. 5.1, we have currently burned through 2.6. Correction, 4.6. And 1 hour 39, we will have 1 hour 35, so still 4 minutes ahead airtime wise. Good. They're sending at 214 miles, so should stop repairing shortly. I mean, yes, it would be fun to do 2-3 as well, but yeah, wait and see. Not sure if there's a lot of traffic. Yeah, there's traffic coming right behind us. So I think we'll need to go over 05 nevertheless. There's one landing now, and there's the other one is still in Polish airspace, but he's got to be behind us, so wait and see. But I think we'll still go with over to 05 though. So wait and see. But again, the winds are favoring 05 nevertheless. Is it now almost red for? Yeah, still favorable for 05 though. crosshead. Still way too hot, 27 degrees. Yeah, that haven't really changed too much, but so we do have a landing from landing from Stuttgart, I think it is, then Gardermoen, and then from Helsinki, is it? But I imagine that the Stuttgart flight will be departing at about the time you're arriving. If he departs to back, or flies back to Stuttgart, of course. The land is, yeah, it's Zurich, yeah. Let us see. I think we'll still go with Drømme 05 though. It will be fun to go to 3, but it doesn't look like that's going to be likely at the moment. One day. One day. Oh. Yeah, how many miles left? About 189. Yeah. It's beautiful weather though, it's clear skies. I mean, it isn't that often that you actually see so good weather over most parts of Europe. It have almost been clear skies from Oslo down here. Was a little bit of clouds here and there in Oslo, but still good weather there. So yes. Yeah, it's really good conditions in Split indeed, so looking forward to that. Yeah, I can't remember that we landed in Split with bad weather before. I've been very lucky with flying in general. We haven't really been flying the airports with bad weather. We've always been able to avoid that for some reason. A bit strange, but I mean, why not? Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm glad to like it. Yeah, so 171, we should start preparing shortly. I mean, we don't need to do it yet, but the earlier we do it, the better it is. But we are not really in a hurry either. 7 minutes until the next VTOR. I mean, it is probably a good idea to wait for that to see the weather. Again, from what I remember, there is nothing outstanding. Yes, if you're landing 05, you should try to wake up Bravo. That's you, of course. Due to minimum occupancy time, of course. What? Minimum occupancy time. And yeah, and of course, if you don't make it, we can just take a 180-degree turn on the roadway. We don't need to do that to turn pads to then make it exponentially. I haven't been in the parking stands. That's a good thing to have. Yeah, again, there's something really significant about Split. The only real caution we do have is birds in the vicinity, and also some new obstacles in the vicinity as well, regarding some construction cranes and also some lighting changes to some windmills. But it's daytime, so that shouldn't really be anything to affect us. Also, really anything else? I mean, we are not using Split as an alternate, so that's good. Well, yeah, it's unmanned aircraft as well, of course, flying in the vicinity. And a temporary restriction area as well, where this segregated area room is activated. I still don't understand what do they use. They're probably using ForeFlight or something for that, aren't they? Because in the note they give you exact coordinates, but how in the world are you actually supposed to check that? That's the thing. I have no way to check like restricted areas or things like that from what I know, unless there is a feature in Navigraph that I haven't found yet. Maybe out of weather tab you can see like significant weather and things like that, but that's not really what I want. I want the yeah, I don't know. So I'm not really sure where that area is located. And that's the main concern. Again, as long as we follow the standard arrival routing and of course ATC instructions, we should be clear of that area. I imagine it's mostly relevant for VFR traffic. That's why it is here. That's the problem. Navigraph doesn't filter out no tab that is not really relevant for us. We need to find it ourselves. And there can be a lot of no tabs. So yeah. Again, most of this is just for VFR traffic. Like for example, that's the thing with the jumpers and charts as well. They're also for business and general aviation aircraft. But the Radeon is more specific for airliner flights flying, so. Especially how the airport briefings are constructed. So yeah. Like, checked out the leader charts regarding the airport briefings, but there was a lot that was stated there that is actually quite relevant. For example, low visibility procedures wasn't really there, for example. At least for Cardinal, so yeah. Yeah, should we probably start prepping then? So we still don't have the new meter though. The clock is 58. Yeah, maybe we should just wait those extra 5 minutes or something to get that latest meter. So you know approximately what we're expecting in the Split regarding weather conditions and such. I mean, yeah, we'll wait to see if we can fly to Dubrovnik one day. I mean, this isn't too far from Split though, so I would love it. So yeah, we will wait and see one day, perhaps one day. Yeah, at least I've been to Dubrovnik, that's nice though. Yeah. Yeah, okay, Robin, I understand, yeah. I understand. See you later then. Good luck. Bye-bye. Heading 05, we are going to be using... Yeah, do we have a not missed approach climb gradient? On this chart we do have the standard. It is perhaps the Yankee that have the different missed approach climb gradient. No. Yeah, it is. Sorry, can't read. Oh, sorry, it is for this one as well. Oh. We have the option between 3% and 2.5%. To be honest, I think we just go with the 2.5. The weather is beautiful, so we don't need to lower our decision height at about 230 feet. We should be able to see that 60 feet AGL. So I think we just go with the 2.5%. To be honest. Yeah, again, I would love to fly to Dubrovnik, but the thing is that all of the flights are randomized, so I don't choose them myself, so wait and see. Yeah, I would love to fly to Dubrovnik. We have flown there once, I think, so it's a beautiful airport. I would really love to fly there once again. Wait and see what we will be able to do. Yeah, but I think we could just go with the 2.5%. Don't see that we need anything more than that. Just use something else and always the highest one. I still have the 30 meters, so just wait a little bit longer. How many miles now? 100-ish? 105. There you go, winds are... Yeah, it's gonna be still runway 05 then. Yeah, winds are currently 1103, variable 0114, so that's gonna be 14 then. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Just anyone want any drinks before... I think to drink before landing. 28 degrees now. As we see, the temperature just increased. Any drinks before you start the briefing? Landing weight, that's a good thing to have. Let's make it perhaps let's see. If I expect direkt from Irbul to Kevix. Just so we have that plan at least. Yeah, that's exactly 1 ton, so 62.1 then on the landing weight. Nothing? No. No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. There we go. I'm using minor braking with the full reverse thrust. I actually would love to use second in that, but we don't have that here, so we'll use full. Yeah, that will be flaps 30 with the yeah, that's 143 then. Flaps 30, 143, minus 148. There we go. And of course for the descent then, it's going to be the ILS Zulu for 05. Just make sure that we actually selected that. Select the ILS Zulu A firm. Wonderful. It's gonna be 049 degrees. Okay, it is not oi, sorry. Sorry. It's wrong knob. Just let me check this message here. Ah! Oh! Ah, nice. Didn't want to reply. What's the reply? Oh, wait, what? C152. Oh, so it's VFR traffic there. Got to the right. So this VFR traffic, that's good to know. Yeah, split VR 157. 1157. Standby minimums is 670 feet. What did I say again? 670? Yes. Oh, this is way too slow. That was much better. 670, there we go. Yeah, so 670, 049, 1105, and 1157. Position level 11, 110 is set, and DQNH is 10198. Execute. We're still landing at 30. Oh, now we're landing 47. Okay, we're landing 13 minutes early. Not bad. And we do have a warning here with gusts and wind shear. Oh, that's not good. Maybe we should be fine. We should be fine with that. The weather is good, so. Oh, why can't we just use the irrebull transition? Why do we need to fly all around there? Oh, that's a bit annoying. But yeah, that should pretty much be it. Just set the yeah. Okay, are we ready for the approach briefing then? So we'll start off with the star. So we're expecting the Lipso Watsul arrival. This is our chart, the 10-2 tail effective 15th of March 25. So we started with the Lipso ship above flight level 160, continue to clocks. Above 8,000, below flight level 110, got into Sierra Papa 601 above 8,000, and then to Sierra Papa 618 above 8, correction above 4,000, below 8,000. April above 4,000, Sierra Papa 617 above 3, Ogro above 3, Zulu Papa 62 above 3, and then KMX initial approach fix above 3,000 feet. Episode split 5,000 feet, maximum 250 below flight level 100 as usual. There is nothing really outstanding here. Yeah, no. When it comes to threats for our arrival today, actually we can take that to the next, we can do that on approach plate actually. So for our approach, we're expecting the ILS Zulu for runway 05, chart 11-1, effective 15th of May 25. So we're coming in by KMX 3000 feet, initial approach fix, continue on to Sierra Papa 401, 2008, the initial fix. We're heading 049 degrees, ILS to be 1105, India Sierra Tango. 049, 049, there you go triple, and 105 is the triple. It's split VR set to standby on Radeon number 1. It is going to be a standard 38-degree glide minimums at 670 feet with a mission approach climb gradient of 2.5%. Transition level 110 for the mist. If you need to go wrong, we're going to be climbing straight ahead on track 049 degrees at 0.8 dB, India Sierra Tango, the ILS dB. After passing the threshold for 05, it's going to take a right turn, maximum 185 knots, climbing on track 130 degrees. Cross radial 081 split VR and turn right till set, radial 180 split, climb to Jarbo at 5000 and hold. So again, climbing straight ahead at 0.8 dB in the Sierra Tango after passing the threshold of 05, right turn 130 degrees, we're passing or crossing radial 081, take a right turn to intercept radial 180 to Jarbo and hold up to 5000 feet. Yes. It is, yeah, when it comes to our threats, first of all, we do have a warning here with gust and wind shear and turbulence. Gust, wind shear and turbulence can be expected on final approach to and climb out from runway 05 in conditions of strong northeasterly winds. In this case, we don't really have that, so it should be fine. And ILS approach wants to be armed immediately after Sierra Papa 401. But yeah, other threats we do have currently a lot of unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity of the airport that we need to be aware of. We also have a restricted airspace, not really sure where it is located, but it shouldn't be interfering with our scheduled route hopefully. So that means we're just going to continue as planned without anything else to be aware of. We also have a lot of cranes currently erected. Construction work in the close vicinity. It's going to be about less than 600 feet AGL, and all of them are lit and marked as ICAO standards. And we also do have some light changes to some feed mills as well. But it's daytime, so we should be fine with that. Also, we also do have a warning of birds in the vicinity of the airport, so we need to be looking out for that as well. And we also got reports of some VFR traffic in the vicinity that we also do need to be aware of. Except for that, there shouldn't be any other threats for our arrival. Again, just the construction cranes, birds, and the VFR traffic. Perhaps just wind shear turbulence, but highly doubt that's happening with the current winds. But yeah, we're landing with flaps 30 today. We're full 43, minimum 670 feet. Of course, and then full reverse thrust, manual braking. For the taxi, airport charts 10-9 from 8th of November 24. Landing 05. Optimally, we want to vacate via Bravo. If we can't vacate Bravo for some reason, we'll just continue down. When we're able, we'll just take a 180 degree turn on the runway, not on the pad, but on the runway, and then turn back and expedite as quickly, or expedite the vacation for the taxi with Bravo. Rev condition at the moment is 05, or that split is good, 666 dry, weather condition as well is looking good, so we should all be fine with that. And for the taxi, this is our correct for the airport or parking stand charts 10-9 Alpha from 8th of November 24. We're landing, correction with taxiing Alpha Bravo up here, continue down and taxi route 1. And then we'll just expect one of the stands here. All the stands in the split is self-maneuvering, so we don't really require pushback anything, but that's not really relevant for now. But except for that, We are required to use minimum power at the stance due its close proximity to other aircraft and also ground personnel. So yeah, but in general, nothing really outstanding. Again, we're also going to be using the AP for air conditioning, so we'll just use the ground power, of course, for the electrical, and AP for air conditioning due to the current heat in, or the temperature in the split. Yeah, but except that, shouldn't really be anything else to say, so any questions? Probably not until our briefing is complete. Is a checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 50 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data. VRF, fall 43, minimum 670 feet, approach briefing, completed, descent checklist is complete. And we're ready to send out to flight level 200 initially. Flight level 200 set. So yes. Thomas, yes, we have flown to both Amsterdam and Berlin multiple times before, yes. So we do have some experience on both airports. Welcome back, Casper. Oh, I made some breakfast, that's nice. Sounds good. Nikolai, welcome, and bring it on. Juris, yeah, no, I'm not sure actually. I highly doubt we'll be flying with the MAX for a long time, so wait and see. At least I don't have 2024 prepared at all, so I will just wait and see. And the MAX is still in an experimental state, so I don't think that's happening anytime soon. There goes out of the sand, the winner path, retard, good. So we're landing in Split, yeah, this steep descent out to the Nupso, okay, clear. We're landing 749, we're landing in about 35 minutes-ish, and the weather is, it's hot, warm enough. Yeah, it's slight winds from the east, KVK 28. Mine damer og herrer, det der kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå bytter nedstigene våre ned mot Split, og vi er forventet til å lande opp rundt ca. 35 minutter. Været i Split for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt grann vind fra øst. Det er rundt, ganske svart med 28 grader, og skyfri himmel for øyeblikket. Ellers har du fått veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for den neste flytur, og så blir det en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we have noticed, we now start our descent down towards Split, and we're expected to land in approximately 35 minutes. The weather in Split at the moment is looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the east. It is quite hot at the moment, with about 28 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it's nice and clear skies as well. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Okay, thank you for that. You got some side wind coming from the right of finally, so a little bit of crosswind then. Okay, good. Thank you for that information. We're going to the 77th sim today. Oh, nice. Enjoy it. Sounds fun. Oh yeah, that's interesting. It's actually quite stable. Oh, not bad. Yeah. Again, we'll probably wait until the PMDG is over as well, because then I can just move everything over at the same time instead of starting to use two simulators on the side, and it can be a bit confusing, especially with other add-ons and things like that. Just be, yeah, wait and see. I mean, I really want to use 2024 in need, but is it really worth to switch over just for one aircraft, and that we not really expect to fly with at all for the foreseeable future? But just wait and see. It does also depend how far in advance I will know if I fly with a MAX aircraft or not. If I know a few weeks before, then yeah, perhaps but just a few days? Not really. I need some testing, checking graphics and so on as well before that, so wait and see. Here they go, passing flight level 300. But how they at least improved any of the systems of the aircraft, or just made it compatible with the same? Because that's what I'm waiting for, especially the banking or the turning of the aircraft. The aircraft just turns too sharply at a high altitude, and it also overturns all the time. It's quite annoying, especially if you have a route with a lot of turns. Okay, just wait a moment, I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, aldrig seen passing through flight level 200. Yeah. I don't think the flight mode will change. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate though. But I mean, actually, the Max aircraft flies really great. I do really like flying it, but the problem is that the nose of the aircraft never want to go lower to the ground. It's always what to say. It's like, if you especially see the landing in Munich, where the nose never want to lower. So that was a bit interesting, but yeah, I hope at least they can change to the new flight model of the sim. Yeah, I mean, why haven't they done that then? I mean, that's one of the new things, and it seems it's a new flight model, so why don't you then change it? I don't know. I mean, even Microsoft haven't changed the flight model of many of their aircraft. There's many default aircraft that's still using the old flight model from 2020 for some reason. So I mean, okay. At least all the indie builds are using the new flight model though. From what I know. Not really sure of anything else actually. Maybe the 747 Dream Lift or something. 150 set. So yeah. Okay, they did change it. Oh, okay, so they have changed the flight model. I haven't read through the through what they've written on the Discord, so not really sure what they did to that aircraft. But yes, they have changed the flight model. Yeah, that's good though. At least that's a good start. Yeah, so it's not really a big difference. Yeah, I imagine so. Okay, that's just to work. Okay, just to get it to work in the same. Okay, I really hope that it will actually change it to improve it as well. That would be nice. There's always perfections you can do on the flight model. So yeah, there you go, possibly little 200. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that. Like many people have complained about how the aircraft looks and so on, and I just said, this is a real aircraft that we are taking it from, so yeah, it's real. I mean, fair enough, it could be from a real aircraft, yeah, and it looks of course different from another airline or another aircraft, but this is basically still the same aircraft type, so it shouldn't be that different. But yeah, I've seen that they haven't really been so happy with the feedback they got on that aircraft. I mean, also FS Dream Team is like that on GSX as well. So, yeah. I would probably say that GSX is probably worse actually. But generally people that want help or something and they just look at the manual. It doesn't say anything about it in the manual. No, just look at the manual. It still doesn't say anything in the manual, so yeah, it is a bit interesting. I agree with you that EFP is so annoying. I can agree with you. Continue to flight level 120. The only reason I'm flying with it now because I do have a physical iPad. That makes it easy, but the system that on that aircraft is still not good enough. I mean, it works, it is basically what you need, and a few extras, but it is many of the quality of life feature that still doesn't work in that aircraft. And again, like I said, at cruising altitude, at higher altitude, the aircraft banks almost 25 degrees. That's quite sharp for such an altitude, and it also overbanks all the time, so it always needs to correct itself. That's also a bit annoying. I mean, yes, maybe one aircraft in the real world does that, but not all Maxes does that. All Maxes are going to be a little bit different from each other, of course, but I don't think all of the Max aircraft is doing that. They're also intentional at all though. They're just some things here and there that is not really working as it should, unfortunately. So I'm still waiting for the PMDG Max aircraft. Thankfully Norwegian doesn't operate so many Maxes out of Oslo, so we are good on that side. So yeah. Like, we're starting our first flight on the Stockholm layover to Nis. When I slowed up, I just started regretting it before we even started. I just remember how this aircraft actually performs, and we got an hour delayed in towards Stockholm due to many things with the Max. So Yeah. So wait and see. I mean, the more you fly with the aircraft, the more you get used to it, and it will get easier, but there is still those things that doesn't work correctly that is a bit annoying. Yeah, the NG is not in production anymore, so you can just order maxes. I think they stopped the production of the NG in like 2020 or 2021 or something. Or 19, I don't remember, but it was around the corona pandemic where they stopped producing the NG, so it's just the max available at the moment. So yeah, it's just maxes on the Norwegian's order book. Okay, so latest weather for splits, we should have that soon. Especially regarding the altimeter setting. You can continue down to 3,000 feet at least. 3,000 set. And the QNH is 1019, so set that down. 1019 and 1019. A project list. Altimeter QNH 1019 is set. Cross check to passing through flight level 130. Now plus -0. A project list complete. I can give the 15-minute call now, even though it's more 20, but oh, now it's working. What? Did you guys see that? That it didn't move? What? Haha. Nice. I'm going to be a bit, yeah, scared now. But something can happen with aircraft. Drag required. I can just carry her. We're still not. I mean, we're landing faster with higher airspeed, and I imagine we're going to be holding a little bit of altitude through the star here. So then we just have some extra energy to burn off when we are starting to reduce our descent. So we are not past the 100 yet, so should be fine on that. It's beautiful weather. Yeah, this should be fun. And we will decide on the fuel for the return to Oslo on the ground. We haven't done that yet, but we don't really are in a hurry for the turnaround either. We are landing after all more than 10 minutes early at the moment. So yeah, we are currently in about 601. That's you, should be above 8,000. Yeah, should be above 4,618, and it's gonna be above 3,000 for most of these stars as well. So yeah. Yeah, we can start reducing a little bit since we're passing 100. Okay, passing flight over 100. Yes, all is looking good there. There you go, FMC speed. Gosh, this aircraft is a bit excessive so close on the pitch. There's a lot of tailwind though, that's a bit, that isn't too good. It shouldn't stop us from landing at least, so. How is the traffic looking at the moment? Again, we got that was some VFR traffic. Not really sure where he is at the moment. Okay, you're up there, so don't really need to stress about you. And the VFR at the moment is have vacated runway 05, so yeah, he is at least not on the runway. Should be good there though. Yeah, now we're holding the altitude. Why in the world are we holding the altitude? Yes. Yeah, not sure where we're parking, but we'll find out. So, found something. Probably start descending again after past Easy Boot. The airport should be around there. Yeah, they go. No, that's not the airport. Where is the airport? Oh, I missed the airport. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Can you verify the airport though? Ja, okej, så att Walkaround. Yeah, why are we? Yeah, we still have some track miles, so I mean that would make sense. And what in the world is happening here? Why is diesel point? Okay, now it's stopped. There's some minor things with the VNAV in this aircraft as well that is not working, but it's quite rare that we encounter those bugs, though. So, that's fine. Now starting descending again. Wonderful. Yeah, now I stopped again. Or almost. It's quite a shallow descent. Yeah. We are catching the glide at about 2008. Yeah, at initial fix you should be at 2,800 feet. It's going to be the final approach point. It's going to be about, actually the final approach point may be at 8.6 miles. So that's at least where the final approach phase is for the localizer, so imagine it's something like that. Okay, I can take the terrain radar and you can take the weather for now. Did have any maximum speed restrictions? No, we just had altitude restrictions. We continue down to 2,800 feet, 2,008 set. It's a bit far out, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we want KMX. About 25 miles out. Yeah, so we do have the ILS, India Sierra Tango, 24.6. Same on the right, Never. It's catch there as well. We're identified. Okay, speed at 20, we can maintain to 50 for now. 249. Is that the runway again? Don't remember. Oh. We'll find it eventually. Yeah, you can slow down to 220 knots. 220. Flaps on, speed checked. Reduce down to 200 knots. Flaps 5, speed checked. Wait, that was heading 6, sorry. Approach. Localizer captured. Passing go. Det ser rømme inside. Split traffic, Nordic 195 established, ILS 05, 12 miles. Split. Almost forgot that.
Roger, another Alpha Whiskey Papa Lima, doing touch and go performance on 05. Stress.
Speed 180. Barely no winds. There go glides have captured. Is approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set. .5. There you go crosswind from right, yeah. I felt that.
Traffic in Alpha Whiskey Papa Lima, the runway is clear to land.
Thank you.
Oh.
Runway's clear. What I heard at least. Get out, flaps 58, speed checked.
Traffic in Alpha Whiskey Papa Lima, expanding downwind.
Camera close to landing, please. And change to flaps. Chemical given. Engine start switches. Continuous speed brakes. Armed. Landing it down. Flaps. Holding 15. Split traffic. Nordic 19505. All final 05. Traffic. And again, currently no winds. And flaps 30, speed checked.
1,000.
Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. $1,000, we are stable, runway clear. Clear to land. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums.
500.
$500. 400. 300.
Traffic in Alpha Whiskey Papa Lima, doing the pacer now, then final in approximately 10 seconds.
200. 100. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed works up. 2 reversers. %. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There we go, welcome to Split. Flight time about 2 hours 36 minutes. Yeah, that was a bit of a firmer landing. I'm able to do this turn.
Nice landing, bro.
Thank you. Yes, 49. So we have finished with the cooldown of 40, let's say 52.
No properly my passing go runway 05, sir.
Split traffic, Nordic 9, walk correction 1950, runway 05 clear. Okay, now we just need to find out where in the world we are going to be parking this aircraft. Yeah, we'll take stand 5 then. That's stand 3. I don't really have that VFR aircraft side. I think he already had done the touch and go. I'm not sure. I can't. Oh, there he is. Then we have this S9 sight. Nice. Oi, 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 what's happening? Oh, it's probably quite windy. Is that, did we just miss stand 5? Yeah, I firmly did. Oi. We didn't see that, okay? Just take a sharp left turn, that will do it. And of course the aircraft doesn't want to move. And this aircraft turns quite great, so we should be able to do this without any problem. Yeah, this is probably too far. We're almost colliding with the stairs here. I think we just stop here, to be honest. This is just too far for my comfort. There you go, brake set. Maybe it's available. Still need to wait a little bit. The clock is 53. Well done, finish. We can shut down 1 and 2.
Ground to cockpit.
Well, that was off. It was fine. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding requested.
Go ground power. Okay, shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps, all fixed at 1 for APU, put a bit, all photo panels set, flaps, weapon light, parking brake, set engine start, mirrors cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line complete. Maybe we're going to be taxing ourselves out of the stand, so if we're taxing too far in. And that was way too far in. What?
Passengers deboarding starting.
Yeah, split Oslo. Correct. Okay, shutdown checklist below the line, technical completed, DFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Are the deboarding? What's happening here? I can't see anyone. Sounds like the deboarding, so yeah, just assume so. What's the temperature like now? It is 30 degrees in the cockpit. A bit too hot in my taste. We need to lower the cabin temperature a lot. It is way too hot here. It's currently 29 degrees. And the clock is 10 in the morning. Does that even... How does that even work? Oh, there is the passengers. Oh, they were just really slow. That's what it is. Yes. First of all, fuel back to Gardermoen. What should we use then? I'm quite happy with flight plan fuel. The weather is good in Oslo. Should be about the same here, just a bit colder. Well, not as hot yet. It's 12 degrees difference. Yeah, okay, I'm expecting that as well. There might be some showers of rain tomorrow, but that's not really relevant for this flight. So I'm quite happy with the flight plan fuel back to Gardermoen. And that is at 9.6 or something. A firm 9.6, so we'll take 9.6 then. 9,600 kilos. Wonderful. Yeah, that just happens. That just happens, Roxy. Again, I also got a little bit of a firmer landing there. Not sure why that happened. I was just expected at 50 call out, but then suddenly I just got a 40 call out, so I don't think this aircraft have 50 call outs equipped at all. So that was a bit interesting. So yeah, but that's fine. That just does happen sometimes. Can't really do much of that. We need some harder landings, so. Se det pappa. And to Echo November Mine. We are Nordic. Things could be the same as call sign. Call sign and flight number is matching, yes. 195 1. Did I actually record? And the departure runway is going to be 05, and we're expecting via the... Why is it? Why is Simbrief giving us all the wrong runways today? So annoying. Please, give us the correct runway. What departure, or what city is this going to be then? Hit the view. And that's most likely what we're using before, or we have view. I'll do this one then. We'll go with the Sirmi 1 Whiskey departure. That was not Sirmi, that was not, yeah, that's Sirmi 1 Whiskey. After Sirmi, it's going to be to, direct to Lukvu, and then direct to Budliv. Budliv, direct to Hotel Delta Oslo. Direct to Salo. Direct to Sabak. And then the 997 to Luni. And over into Oslo, we're expecting the ILS 1 on the left, Luni for Mike via Title. Boston X9 final reserves today. It's going to be 2 tons. Cruising at flight level 36. Cruising wind is going to be 31412. 314. Average ISA is plus 3, that's minus 53. And transition to 10,000. 250. 200 and 100. At the moment, the QNH in Oslo is quite high, it's 1026. A firm 1026. Also, 26. Just get the winds. Well, I'll try to find the engine out soon. I don't think that's going to be the easiest one. Runway 05. That's going to be 3.2 DME split, and then right 15 degrees bank to 170.
Ground to cockpit.
So split VR, Sierra Papa Lima. It's going to be 3.2. 3.2. Oh, sorry, I forgot the slash. Slash 3.2 miles, not 302, but 3.2. And it's going to be then right turn, bank 15 degrees, track 170. So if I take split Sierra Papa Lima versus Sierra Papa Lima on 049 degrees, 0.9 and a bit 3.2, and then it's going to be a track up again 170, so basically it's almost straight down. 170 degrees. Anyways. Wonderful, then we have that in as well. How are we doing with the temperatures? That's up there. Yeah, forward cabin is looking good, aft looking good, and the cockpit. It's still above 30 or about 30 degrees here, but yes. Just finish up the performance on 29 degrees. QNH is now 18. Deboarding? What? Oh, I got some traffic at EasyJet. That was in there arrived as well. Yeah, landing in Oslo. Echo November Golf Mike. Gardermoen. Expected one on the left. And winds are 22 at 9. Temperature is 17 and QNH 26. QNH 1026. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's offloaded.
Yes, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
And my proudest landing, but again, needs to be done. Top pipes. Also a little bit ahead of the aiming point as well, if I'm correct. So yeah, about 35 minutes into departure, if I'm correct. We are departing at 40. A firm, so it's about 35 minutes. Plenty of time then. Okay, we landed about 10 minutes early. Yeah, indeed. All the stands are occupied here. We have anyone else around here? Not bad. Yeah, I should probably get the fuel truck over here so we can refuel. Again, we're going to have a little bit of fuel.
Refueling truck is on its way.
We flight till 36 and that'll be 700.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
We are scheduled to board at 40. I imagine we're departing at either 35 or 30.
Please don't load
Those depend
aircraft
if
until the
you
fuel
are quick
truck
enough.
arrives and ask to do it.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Yes. There we go, Shell is fueling us up. We'll just start boarding as well.
Boarding requested.
Okay, I'm ready for the departure briefing as well. We don't need pushback. I don't think this guy have done the scenery well enough regarding the G6 profile again. We are currently parked about I imagine like between 2 and 4 meters ahead of the
All stations prepare to
where
start
we're
boarding.
supposed to stand. And we have a pushback truck here, and this is all self-maneuvering. But again, it is required for pushback if it is a GA aircraft parked either of the normal stands
Passengers
and
boarding
airliners
starting.
parking at, so I mean, fair enough. But at least we don't require pushback at this stand, so that also helped us to depart a bit earlier. But yeah, are we ready for the departure briefing? Just wait one there. I'll take 1100. And I don't remember. Is the MSA 5000? Let me check. I don't remember. MSA is 8004, 7000, 3007. We are flying in that direction in between you two. Papa 800 and 841. Yeah, so it's gonna be 4000 after that. Yeah. Okay, ready for the departure briefing. We can start with the engine outside. So for the engine outside, we are departing initial already until we're reaching 3.2 miles from Split VR. It's quite early. Then take a right turn, minimum bank of 15 degrees. Then track 170 degrees outbound and climb up to 4,000 feet. One thing to be aware of is that we have going to be doing this turn quite early due to the mountain on the end of runway 23 here. So we need to be very careful with especially our airspeed and altitude to make sure that we're actually able to conduct this turn. And again, banking 15 degrees, if we can't do that, we'll just bank less, but it is very important, especially again with the mountain there. And if you're an engine failure, of course, we will have downgraded performance. So we need to make sure that we are able to actually do that turn. We should be, but again, it is very close to the airport itself. We are doing this turn actually earlier than we are doing the turn on the sit. So again, we need to be careful. If we need to have a bit more altitude, again, we should at least have passed 400 feet before we initiate that turn to make sure we have enough altitude clearance. But yeah, other than that, weather conditions are good here in Split, so we should be able to return back without any problems. Yeah, nothing outstanding. There is some cranes in the vicinity here, but we're flying out of the sea, so we don't expect that to be causing any harm to us in general. So yeah, are there any questions then for the emergency briefing? Probably not. We can continue over then to the route check and just have a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Yeah, I just want to put in the zero fuel weight. Apologies for that. It is 58.1. But what? This can't be correct. This must be the. This is the correct flight plan. I thought that was the same zero fuel we had when we flight down, but 58.1. Yes, for the route check, we started with our SID. It is the wrong end of flight plan. There's on the flight plan system 23, but with the party 05. Go by Sirimi and then direct to Luke, and then direct to Woodley, and then direct to Hotel direct to Oscar, direct to Salo, direct to Sabak, Lima 997 to Lunip, and then the Lunip arrival in for Gardermoen. Ground distance 11:14. We have 11:10, so it's an acceptable deviation we have there. Estimated landing fuel in Oslo is 3.2 tons. In the flight plan we have 2.4, so we're looking good on the fuel side at least. That's good. Then we can continue on to the taxi. Let me just get the didn't give us the parking stands. Our parking stand, we can start with the parking stands chart. Attention on Alpha from 8th of November 24. We party stand 5, this is a self-maneuvering stand, so we can just fire up the engines and taxi out ourselves. We will do our left turn out, since we are sitting on the left seat. Makes it a bit easier. Left turn out onto the taxi route 1. and then continue to holding point Alpha for the
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
for
aboard.
runway
While
05.
you're being seated, please remember that all mobile
And then over
telephones
the
and
airport
other
charts,
portable electronic
10-9,
devices,
same,
such as CDs,
same
labels,
date, 8th
laptops,
of November
computers,
24.
must be turned off and
Alpha
stowed
will
for
then
departure.
backtrack runway
Thank you.
05 as needed, and then
Mine damer og herrer,
march
velkommen om bord.
northeast bound.
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter,
yeah.
for eksempel
There is
CD-spillere og
nothing
bærbare
really outstanding
datamaskiner,
on the
må
ground
slås
here,
av å oppbevares for avstand.
just that
Takk.
it is limited space, so we need to be a bit careful with that. And of course it's minimum power due to ground equipment and other aircraft standing in the close vicinity. Except for that, nothing else outstanding on the ground. Driving conditions, 666, triple dry, and the weather conditions as well is looking good at the moment. Proceed. We're expecting this CDME 1 whiskey departure. This is on, yeah, where is that? There you go. Chart 203 kilo, effective 8th of August 24. So we're departing initially on heading of 059 degrees, so 10 degrees off from the runway heading. And then when we're passing 480 feet, we'll take a right turn, maximum 185 knots in turn, and we will not fly beyond 4.5 DME from split VOR, so we'll not overturn there. We'll take that in the fixed page as well due to rain. Continue to Sierra Papa 800. It's going to be maximum 160 knots for a collection, 185 knots for us, between 4,000 and 5,005. Continue to 08, well, collection 801. Below flight, below 10,500 feet, maximum to 185. Then to split VR, maximum 210 knots. Above 5,000 below flight level 10, and then continue up to Sierra Papa 803, and then to Sydney above flight level 105. MSA is going to be 8,400 feet in the north and northeast, 7,003 in the east, and then 3,007 in the southwest and the west, where we are then flying out on engine out. Initial clearance on this one is up to 5,000 feet, with a maximum 250 knots below. Yeah, non-RNAV aircraft. Yeah, we are an RNAV aircraft, so that's fine. We're going to climb gradient of 7.4% up to 4,000 feet, and that's going to be about for us 1,500 to 1,900 feet a minute, so that should be fine. I don't think we're going to be using any noise abatements for this one. It doesn't look like there's too much. Yeah, maybe we could use an NDP1. Yeah, we can actually use that. We can use NDP1, that will also give us a bit of a better climb performance. So NDP1, that means we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up to 3,000 feet AGL, in this case about 3,100 feet on QNH before the next accelerate aircraft and refractive flaps in schedule. More than that, when it comes to threats, as you may see, we have a lot of rain, especially on the north side of the airport. That's why we're doing this initial right turn, and we are not going to be doing that or overshoot 4.5 DME and split. It is going to be also some cranes erected in the vicinity that we need to be aware of. We are flying out over the sea, so we should be fine from that. There is also a lot of unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity that we need to have a look at, or look out for. And also birds in the vicinity of the airport that we also do need to be aware of. So yeah, that's mainly bits. Are there any questions? Probably not that our party briefing is. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you. Go ahead. And refueling is complete with the command field 9.6.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. Ready for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen plus 1% now transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window weight, on presentation mode selector. Auto flight instruments for tracking 110 QNH 1018. We are reading about 70 feet. 70, that's plus 10. Park brake set, engine start limits cut off. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Ready for checklist to the line is complete. We have about 20 minutes to our scheduled time for our slot time. So yeah, we are departing on a different heading. I think we'll take 059 on the courses, but we'll leave the runway heading in on the MCP or the heading select. Actually, maybe not, because we are so close to terrain here, but it might be beneficial for us to turn those 10 degrees initially after, even if you have an engine failure, just to have a bit more clearance. And also then delay our turn out a little bit further. I think we'll go 059 to both of them. 9. And initial is fantastic. And 4.5, so I also have that, we should not overshoot that. 4.5. Yeah, we should not overshoot 4.5 miles due to terrain. Wonderful. Then we are pretty much ready soon. Just waiting for the load sheet from the ground.
Ground to cockpit.
That was relatively quick. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once you've closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, we should be ready for push in about 10 to 15, so just go once the cabin is secure. And please be quick as well.
No problem.
Thank you. I mean, the taxi is quite short, so if they could be quick on preparing the cabin, that would be fantastic. I can confirm the weight. 58 tons on the city fuel weight. Fuel 9.6. 67.3 on takeoff, 67.6. And 176 volts on board. 170 passengers, 6. Good. Excellent. So 67.6, 67.600. CG is at 19.9%. Oh, pushback truck is not available for you. That's interesting. Because we do have that available here for us. Yeah, that would be a D rate 2 assumed 31. D rate 2 assumed 31. 93.3, 93.3, wonderful. Flaps 5, 6.1 units, 41, 41, 46. 41, 41, 46. And there is an energy which wants to be that. Overlooking the traffic. The Finnair is gone. Not sure where he is. He's not here at least. The EasyJet is still here. There was something else I was going to check as well. Yeah, the winds, they might have changed. Let's confirm the weather on the performance. 5, 4, yes. Good. Yep. Are we ready then? Yeah. already. Everyone is on board, so why should we wait? We have 1.8. Okay, now we can turn it. Yeah, Edna doesn't want to work though, because I said that we'll go ahead. And hopefully we can switch over to Edna, otherwise we need to just fly raw data. That could be interesting. That is fun. Yes, pretty for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 9,600 kilos on board, 6 pumps on faster design set, auto brake, RTO, CD pre-flight and A-cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 141, VR 141, V2 146, MSFP 146, 359 degrees, 5,000 set. V for checklist complete. Yes, we can turn over to the gens. There we go. And we are pretty much ready. It is 15 minutes to our slot though. So, I mean, it's not too bad. Just regarding traffic. If the EasyJet is taxiing now, for example, yeah, exactly. So we'll wait a little bit for him. Actually, we can go back to the Grand Park. We'll wait for him a little bit before we then do our startup, since we need to wait for him to depart nevertheless. And we will at least burn less fuel with just having the AP on, not the engines. But I did. Oh, you don't need to wait. We have not even started our engines. You can just taxi out and depart. Okay, you can just depart. We can happily wait for you. It's still another 14 minutes till our slot time, so you can just taxi out to depart even since you already are ready. If you are the EasyJet though, that's fine. We have plenty of time here, so. And again, we have not even started our engines, so better for you to just taxi out. Yeah, these started moving, so I think that's good. Damien, hello, welcome, opening well. No worries. I mean, we're starting quite early on these flights. Fair enough. I understand that, so no problem. I'm doing great, thank you. I'm doing great. Looks like an A321, but I think it's an A320 Neo, isn't it? First, you're the CEO. It is. Yeah, it's an A320. Just for some reason, I think it looks like an A321. By that little bit. I have not even done the PA. Oh, sorry, I forgot that, so we'll do that first. Flight time is going to be about 2 hours and 50 minutes. Flight at 360 good weather in Oslo. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Split til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet å bli ca. 2 timer og 50 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for å taxe ut av gaten. Vi forventer å gjøre det om ca. rundt 5 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, setter dere ned og ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet andre som bor, så anbefaler dere på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om å få strakser. Når det kommer til taksituren vår i dag, så venter vi på at det skal være alt for langt før klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår er ganske grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt nordøst, men vi forventer ganske å ta en høyre sving for å svinge unna litt fjell som er på enden av rullebanen her. Vi da fortsetter litt sørover, og så fortsetter rundt flyplassen og fortsetter nordover oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot. God flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anfall på sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånn til fly kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Å være i Oslo Fabrikk ser ganske så bra ut med litt grann vind fra sørvest. Det er rundt 18 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers sitter ned, slapp av, sover for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of the Norwegian and the rest of the crew, I want to wish you a very welcome for this flight from Split to Oslo Gardermoen. The flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 50 minutes. We are fairly short at the departure front there, expect to start taxiing in about 5 minutes. If you may please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to this safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really anticipate it to take long before departure. Our departure as well is starting initially a bit northeast, expected to do quite quickly a right turn to avoid some mountains at the end of the runway, before then continue around the airport and then northbound up towards Oslo. Expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. Good flight conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend our seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the southwest, about 18 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Wonderful, then that's done. Almost what? This jet is taxiing down the runway, so we can start firing up the engines. Cockpit ground. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power?
Roger. Stand by, please.
Maybe we should go to the generators first on APU. There we go. Almost forgot.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. And we can prepare for departure. Do you request push? Do you want to request pushback? No. We don't need pushback. Yes. I imagine I need to close those doors myself. There we go. Split airport, can you please remove your stairs? Thank you very much. And before
Ground to cockpit.
start checklist, flight door is closed and locked. Doors and windows closed, locked, and the collision light on. Transponder altitude off, rudder nylon trim free, and 0 before start complete. Okay, are we clear? It is he's reversing, so it is clear on our right, and it is about almost clear on our left. Just waiting for him to go away. Yes, it was all clear. We can fire up engine number 2. Start the cutout, and we will close the isolation valve and turn on the packs. Starting number 1. Not really much air for us, it's for the cabin. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugged. I think this sound pack is a little bit bugg There goes start to cut out. Good. And yeah, it's all clear. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist, generators, on, probit, on, anti-ice, off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, arc flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and laps 5 planned, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Okay, right is clear, left is clear. Just mot here. Split traffic, Nordic 195 on, taxiing via stand 5 to 1.0 alpha for MS05 split. The left turn. All clear on the right, so we're not hitting anything. No, it should be clear. Yes.
With traffic, AZ7 Mike Romeo taking off runway 05, will be class 2, about 1 Whiskey departure traffic.
Yeah, departing now, okay. Clear traffic, Nordic 195 on after the EasyJet have departed backtracking runway 05 split. It's clear on the left, A4. And he's rolling. And right clear, left clear. Clear traffic, red no correction Nordic 195 on backtracking 05. Do the uphill here though, so it will help us accelerating anything. I think it is my brakes that's bugged. I don't think it actually was. Aircraft I didn't really like this.
traffic at Alpha Christian, Easy 7 Mike Romeo, climbing to flight level 340, my apologies.
Okay, I'll take the terrain radar and you can take the weather. Okay, you will go with the ST as well. I'll just see the cabin. Before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilized trim, 6.1 units, cabin call given before takeoff complete. Okay, are we ready for departure? Okay. Ready? Yes, ready. Split traffic, Nordic 151, departing S05 split. Okay. Takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust. Set. Takeoff and set. Checked.
V1. Positive brake.
Gear up. And now. Fast and go. Come on, day. We now put in up to flight level 360. 360 set. deleted the we don't have a deleted climb, apologies. Delete split VR. Speed in a half. Leveling off. There you go, N1, be now speed. Maps 1, speed. Checked. Set standard, standard. Flaps up, speed checks. After takeoff checklist. Engine blades on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps. Up no light, altimeter, standard, set cross check. Passing through flight level, correction passing through 10,100 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff. Okay, I will take better radar and you can take terrain down. Wonderful. Of course, we pass flight over 100, so. Yes. Everything is looking good. David, that's a good question. I mean, I will probably go for rudder pedals before you buy a new aircraft. Rudder pedals will make a huge difference. So I recommend you go with rudder pedals first. Oh, interesting. Yeah. What? Yeah, that happens. It just happens sometimes. Also, yes, indeed, it's quite a slow climb, but there's so many speed restrictions and altitude restrictions during this scene, so. Yes, I hope this is not delaying us too much. We're landing now 3 minutes behind schedule, and we departed like, we taxied about 8 minutes ahead. That's nice. I mean, that's with the entire start, we don't expect to be flying the entire start into Oslo, so it should be fine. quite rare that we do that. Yes, we can turn off the seatbelts. I've got the landing lights on the days. Oh, excuse me. Oh. At least we're on our way back to Oslo, so can't really complain too much about that. Hopefully the landing also will be a little bit better than it was in Splits. And it's Sweden control is online, so hopefully we're flying through them. Thank you, Oxy, thank you. Appreciate it. It would be great if like Oslo approach or Polaris online when we land in Oslo, that would be fantastic. Yeah. Headwind of 10 knots, okay, 10 knots wasn't too bad though. So yeah. Could have been worse. Passing 200. Yes, that's good. Doing good. Yeah, I agree, we don't have anything but Sweden. And that's like 10% of our flight is flying through Sweden, so that's basically nothing. It's a bit unfortunate. I can't unfortunately do much with that. Yeah, we just hope that Polaris or Oslo approach or something like that comes online. Especially when it comes to coordinating the arrival traffic. Yes. Supposing to 5. What's our maximum altitude at the moment? 379. Yeah, we can't climb any higher than 360. But also that was optimum. Maximum is 393. We can come 38. I'm expecting headwind basically the entire flight, so I won't really say that that is a necessarily bad thing to do. Headwind, maybe crosswind. Yeah, we can climb 380. I don't think that is too. I think that's quite a good idea. Again, because we just have headwind nevertheless, so there's a little bit more time. Yeah. Continue climbing up the flight level 38. Great reset, altitude event, 38. 1, 2, 3. Green was the caution. Left enter. For det. Fuel master caution, and we are passing flight level 300. And it's about 70 meter altitude. Pressurization is looking all good. A firm. Brakes, nothing outstanding. Thomas. Yeah, so basically what airplane mode or 3D modus does is that it will stop your phone from trying to connect with the tele network on the ground regarding texting and calling. Because the phone will always try to connect to the closest antenna, so you have signals you can text or call. Flight mode will basically stop your phone from doing that. In general, a telephone or a mobile phone doesn't really interfere with the systems of modern aircraft. But it is still good to do both for the aircraft itself, in case it can do that sometimes, especially it has been promised with the 5G network, especially in the United States, regarding the frequency of the signals. But also for your phone, because when it tries to connect to the antennas, especially at this altitude, first of all, it won't be able to do it. And second of all, it will still try to do it, and then will just use more electricity because it tries so hard to do it. So we also save the battery of your phone as well. That is basically what airplane mode does. Just stopping you from connecting to the antennas on the ground to have signal. So yeah, that's basically what it is. So it isn't critical for a safe flight, but it is of course recommended to use both your own phone and also for the aircraft itself in case you start interfering. You never know. So I would also recommend to have the airplane mode on. Yeah, the minimums for Lima Golf Sierra Alpha Ruse to Golf. Let me see. What was it again? Lima Golf Sierra Alpha. Oh yeah. Which approach are you using? I know the star, but I need to know the approach. Because there's no minimums for a star. 29 with what type of approach? Is it we have for 29? Yeah, is it NDB, Takan, VR? You basically have a VR Yankee or VR Whiskey. Was the Takan and the Takan and the NDB approach? Ja, sånn det går. Yeah, I imagine using the VR Yankee or the VR Whiskey, or I will suggest. But yeah, using the Yankee, aren't you? But yeah, the initial approach fix is then Xanad. Is that correct? VR Yankee starts at Xanad, continues to Levko, and then you're turning final for 29. Is that correct? Takeoff in half an FMC speed. Oi! You just... Okay, so just find... Oh, that's very strange. Huh. It might be because you don't have an updated air rack then, I imagine. Or it might be something with the airport scenery. Yeah, that's really strange. Should have that available. Yeah. If it is the CB using, yeah, it looks like you're going to be using the VR for the VR Yankee of 29. Yeah, that's going to be then a minimum descent altitude uncorrected 1,310 feet. So 1310. It's always been like that. Okay, that's. I will try to, yeah, so yeah, I try to like switch to the next page and see if we can find any approaches there. Because the only approach in for runway 1 correction 29 is VR approaches for an NDB, and for Volvo as well. Yeah, just a few other approaches in for Hania. And also, if I may ask, are you using the fly-by-wire 20 Neo, the inbuilt, or the standard, the default one? What A320 are you using? That may also explain. Yeah, of course, you're using 2024. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you are using that one, of course. That's gonna be in there. Yeah, because the inbuilt should have all of them. So yeah, it should have. Yeah, that's really strange that you can't find. That you can't find it. Because again, that's basically the only approach available for MV29 right in Hania. Yeah, I think the flybar is actually better than the inbuilds, to be honest. Maybe. I haven't really flown with either of them for a long time, so I can't really say for sure, but I imagine the flybar is better after all. Huh. Interesting, yeah, so it's probably something wrong with the nav database, so I imagine you haven't. Yeah, that's very strange because the 2024 should have an updated air rack. Maybe Google around why you can't find anything, because you should have stars and approaches available for Greek airports in general. So it is most likely something to do with the aircraft's database or in general the Sim's default database. Maybe take a look, Google a bit and see what you can find. Yeah, in your opinion, the flybar is better. I can agree. From what when I flew the flybar, I really enjoyed flying it when I did fly the A320, but switched over to the 73. So yeah. And also the EFB on the flybar is much better than the inbuilds, to be honest. Tom, so the thing is that you can buy the Navigraph charts alone, but if you want if you buy the air rack database from Navigraph, you will also get the charts included. So you can't just buy the air rack, you need to also have the charts, so you will also have the charts. So yeah. Yours 2403. I don't remember the exact air data cycle. Let us check. We have 2506, so it looks like yours a bit outdated. But it still shouldn't be hindering you from having stars and approaches in for airports. So it is mostly that it is you probably are missing things inside of the air rack. I mean, if you have Navigraph, you can just use the navigation hub. If you are using Microsoft Flight Simulator's default, then Microsoft will update it every month. But that's a bit strange that it hasn't been updated. I got an update for the Flight Simulator like 2 days ago with a new air rack on 2020, so that should have been updated on 2024 as well. Yeah, exactly. So it's a bit. I mean, the nav database for 2024 should be much better than 2020 due to the partnership with the Lido. In general, that you have the charts, and I also think you should have the Lido the Lido nav database as well. So. Yeah, I got also same here. Got a few megabits. So that's just an nav database updating. Yeah, definitely ask the real pilots, but I can also show it on the charts here if you want to show the approach and the star as well. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
You guys want anything to drink? Unfortunately, I don't think we have that on board. Let me check. I don't think so. There is Norwegian, so they changed the menu overnight. No, we don't. We just have. No, we just have still water, sprinkling water, orange juice, safari fruits, Capri Sun, and then Pepsi Max, Coca-Cola, and Fanta Orange. That's what we have of quality drinks, at least. A beer. I don't think we can accept that on the flight deck, though. So. Yeah, that's fine. But they have one cup, it's on, and then an orange juice. Okay. Yeah, please get one cup instead of one orange juice.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Warsaw Radar is still online. At least I have both Köpenick. Oh! Polaris is online. Polaris is online. Polaris is online. I still have a long time for my landing though. Yeah, Polaris is online. I've been online for about how long? 20 minutes already. What? We're landing at 11:32 and the clock is like 9:14. This is over 2 hours and 15 minutes into landing. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There's a storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Exactly, Thomas, exactly. Sorry, Tomstad, exactly. Yes, indeed, Denmark. I mean, we're not flying. If you're flying exactly the same route, it does look like we're actually going to be flying through Danish airspace, which is going to be flying into Swedish. So, yeah. At least for our route, we're flying just through the Sweden control. Yeah, it is, but that's fantastic, though. Really like that, don't we? And the weather should still be fantastic in Oslo. A-firm's 19 degrees. Stop. Stop there, please. It's already hot enough. And the sun haven't even reached my window yet. Okay, we're flying exactly the same route, okay. I see, I see. Not too bad. Oh yeah, we finished that, okay. So yes, maybe we can check what we could fly tomorrow, because I need to change my schedule. Because I don't know when this concert is finished tomorrow. That's also a problem. What do we have available on the schedule? If we check Avinor, Tuesday Airport, Oslo Lufthavn, where are you? Actually, this was in English, okay, Oslo Airport then. Departures tomorrow on the 15th. And we can filter out, so we just have Norwegian, that would be great. And, so optimal is going to be probably 1800 flights, sorry. 1805 to Alta, that's probably a possibility. Tromsø, Budapest, Paris, Charles de Gaulle. There's probably actually a few options here. Gatwick. Oh, not London again though. We're still flying so much to London. Manchester, Haugesund, no. Prague, Malaga. Oh no, that's only a Swedish one, sorry. Gatwick. Sorry, that was Gdansk, not Gatwick. And that was our actual supposed to fly, or this is our actual flight to Bergen. And we're supposed to fly that we can't fly anymore. Yeah, so I think we'll find something, hopefully. Yes, indeed, it's clear skies. I can confirm that through my window. Or it's a little bit of, I think that's serious clouds at the moment. But just small stripes of clouds here, so it's really great weather indeed. Yeah, exactly, Thomas. That's exactly the same as it is in the Boeing as well. But in this case, it is, I think, it's probably going to be who's pilot by flying and monitoring. But yeah, pilot monitoring will have the legs page, with basically the flight plan, and the pilot flying will have the takeoff page. So yeah, it's the same here in Boeing as well. But I didn't know that the Airbus adopted something like that as well. But I mean, it makes sense though. But I'm not flying Airbus after all, so how am I supposed to know? So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't need a meter, so I can just look outside. But I mean, my window is facing away from Gardermoen though. I'm living a bit south of Gardermoen, and my window facing even further south, so yeah. Yeah, I don't need a meter at all. Like, it had been raining here before though, but I've been almost clear skies and Oslo, so yeah, it's been a bit interesting. I mean, fair enough. I mean, the hectopascals, I can probably guess that 1026, but that's because I remember from last time I looked at the meter of the winds. I have no clue. At the moment it is KVK. I imagine Nausicaa as well, because the weather is not really changing. So, yep. Exactly. Jag är ute och fuel-checka att waypoint that is. Yeah, Lokve is it. So fuel-check at Lokve. Yeah, that's great. Yes, I know that indeed. So yeah, that's the general though. But also with high pressure it could also be fog. That's also the thing. That's why you quite often see the morning mist in Oslo, because when it's high pressure, it is also a chance for fog, especially if the dew point and the temperature is about the same. Exactly, Thomas. Sorry, Tomsa. Exactly. So yeah. I don't really know too much about the meteorological conditions and phenomena. I'm currently reading up on the physics of flight, so I'm not really on that chapter yet. But I haven't read through that the FAA's pilot's handbook for a long time now, so I need to continue reading, so I can get to the meteorological part of it. And I'm still on the physics. Fair enough. It does take its time to learn it, it does. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, that's great, Tomsa. But to be honest, I don't really know the conversion they are too great either, since I'm not really flying to any country that is using inches per mercury. Like, it is basically this North America and a little bit of South America that's using that. Pretty much everyone else is using hectopascals. So yeah. Ah, you're finished. We are finished. Yes, welcome back to Robin, welcome back. So yeah, to be honest, the conversion between hectopascals and inches per mercury, I'm not really great at that either myself, but again, we're flying in Europe using hectopascals, so I don't really need it nevertheless, at least to know about it. So I'm happy with that. Yeah, exactly, Tomsa. But at least the great thing with the modern aircraft is that you can just switch between hectopascals and inches per mercury, so you don't need to do the conversion. That's great. So you can just flip a switch, there you go. So that's the great thing, but the problem is when you have older aircraft with analog instruments, that can be a bit more tricky. But you're on the way home. Nice, Robin. Hope it went well. Yes. Yes, 50 miles to go, so we still have a bit of time before we're doing our first route check. We should... Yeah, about... or... Optimally, we should have done our first route check 15 minutes ago. We didn't really have a waypoint to do a fuel check at 15 minutes ago, so not our fault. We can extend to an hour, so that's fine. Also, that does really depend a little bit, because generally when you're on the ground and the engines are shut down, you would just turn off the fuel pumps. I'm not quite sure how it is working in the FD20, I don't remember, but at least in the 77, the AP will use fuel from fix that I think it is actually the left aft pump, but I've seen plenty use I don't remember, because I've seen some pilots use the forward aft pump and some aft left aft pump, so I'm not very sure, but at least it will drain the fuel from one of these pumps on the AP, so we'll always turn that on before you turn on the AP. Again, I don't remember how it is in the Airbus, because I haven't flown that for a long time. But of course, we'll turn on the fuel pumps when you start your engines again. Oh nice, har en lillestrøm at the moment. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, of course, because yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Oh, do you mean strømmen? Is that what you mean? Yeah, these start to have on the sequence, but it does really depend primarily actually on the airline's SOP, because if you're doing a single engine taxi, you'll always start engine number 1 first and taxi out on engine number 2 off, if I'm correct. So yeah. So again, that's if an airline is and if I'm correct, in this engine number 1 that starts first if you're doing a single engine taxi. So airlines that permit that always start number 1 first, and in this case the Norwegian doesn't really do that, so they start on engine number 2 first. But it also could depend on the hydraulic system of the aircraft. If was some pump, so for example the hydraulics to the parking brake, some aircraft have that on the driven by the second engine, and some have that on the first engine. So it also depends on the hydraulic system on the aircraft. So it's a few factors there that decides that. Yeah, they normally do that if especially it's a long taxi, yes, because it will reduce the fuel burn since you're just running one engine. But it will also increase the workload of the pilots, because you need to then start up the engine, and optimally all engines should have a 3-minute. They should be on for 3 minutes minimum before you start your takeoff roll. So you can't really taxi with a single engine for that long either, unless you like have a 15-minute taxi like in Schiphol, for example. So it does really depend a little bit. And also the difference from airline to airline. Okay, så vi har en Lillestrøm, okay. Yeah, landing in Oslo, we're landing at currently 33. It's about 2 hours. Okay, so you're not a Sun class pilot, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I don't really fly the Airbus, so I can't answer on that, unfortunately. Yeah, it takes about 20 minutes once exactly. Then, for example, having those engines shut down for 15 minutes saves a bit of fuel. So it is better there to save both wear and tear on the engine, but also the fuel burn, or the fuel consumption on the flight. So yeah, but again, it does depend from airline to airline. At least Norwegian, what I know, doesn't really, at least they don't really do that. I'm not sure if they've even permitted it. It looks like they might permit it on the taxi in, Because I've seen that some Norwegian pilots turn off engine number 2 before they're reaching the stand. So, but that also might be for other reasons, like ground crew is going to be connecting ground power, for example. So yeah, not 100% sure. Yeah, exactly, it was contaminated, so yeah, then you taxi about 5 knots. The thing is that in the simulator that isn't really represented very well, so we don't really taxi that 5 knots restriction because we don't really feel the aircraft is slippery. Yeah, Robin, I'm currently studying to be a flight mechanic. That's what I'm studying for, so should hopefully start with that next year. If I get in though. So yeah, the dream is at least to working as a mechanic for Norwegian on the 737. That would be the best. I would love that. So yeah. That's the dream at least. And then I will know the 77 even better. And a mechanic does need to know the aircraft better than the pilots due to all the systems on board and so on. So yeah, I mean, that's not really a bad thing, is it? The pilot need to know how to fly the aircraft, but the mechanic need to know how the systems on the board is working to actually be able to troubleshoot and so on. There we go. Fuel checks 6.2, we have 6.4. 3.2 and 3.2 and 51 minutes, we will fly for 51 minutes. Good. Yeah, that's actually correct. That's actually correct. Good that you corrected me there, Tom. So. Yes, that's correct. Tom says due to the eyesight. Yeah, it is. That's correct. It's quite unfortunate, but nothing I can do. Like the dream on it to have like a full 737 cockpit at home. That would be so cool to have. So yeah, maybe one day. It is expensive, but I think it is going to be worth it. Oh, interesting. With what? Oh, interesting. That's unfortunate, though. Oi. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if, at least, I don't think asthma is going to be stopping you from becoming a pilot. I don't think that is going to be anything significant. I mean, you're not running after all. But I'm not really sure what the requirements is for a medical one, though. I mean, the medical one is more strict than medical 2, and to become you get a private pilot license, you just have to pass the medical 2. So yeah. I'm not sure what the requirements are, but again, I can't pass either of them from what I know, so I haven't really looked at it. I mean, I played football and basketball and so on the free time, so I mean, probably should work, but I'm not 100% sure now. Like the medical requirements are quite strict for a reason, after all. So yeah. Okay, interesting statement there. But yeah, as long as it isn't too bad, then yeah, I'm not 100% sure, so I can't really say if that is going to be, if you're going to be able to pass or not. So I will not. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, we'll just wait and see. You will be able to find out one day, that's for sure. So yeah, but I just don't know, since I haven't checked on the requirements. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. Good question, Robin. I don't know. Do we have that in the flight plan? I think just simply gives the name of the dispatcher. No, we just have the name of the pilot in command and the dispatcher. So I don't know. Good question. Too bad for the first officer now. Yeah, that's the thing I was going to check. Yeah, because someone recommended me to use the FS2 Crew SOP1, since that's quite close to what Norwegian is saying. But the problem is, I'm not sure if you're able to change this checklist, because I don't think that's going to be the same. Because if we are able to change the checklist there, then maybe we can consider buying it so we have a first officer on all of our flights. Again, I'm not sure if we can actually change it to the Norwegian checklist. Oh, nice, not so nice. Oh, nice. I mean, why not? Yeah, it is in about an hour until the sentence, so we still have some time to go. also do the next fuel check at... Actually, maybe not. Maybe we should do that at Hotel Tosca, since that's gonna be closer to the next waypoint after that. It's the distance between in time. Yeah, that's about... actually more than 30 minutes, so I think we'll do it Hotel Tosca instead. That's just 4 minutes between Ludvika and Hotel Tosca, so we'll do that. So yeah. And of course, you're just flying right at the border between Germany and right at the border in Germany, but just beside the Polish border, so we're not passing through Warsaw control. That's so annoying. Yeah, can't really do much of that either. Unless suddenly like Bremen is connecting or something. München radar perhaps. Yeah, actually might be München radar over there. Sure. And it's probably a bit of München and then Bremen for the rest. But I do think München radar also controls a little bit to the north of Czechia. So Eurovision Song Contest RJ, hello, welcome again. Okay. Interesting. Understand. Miles to Hotel Tosca, 63 miles at 53, it's 9 minutes. We still do have Polaris. Where is radar? Radar. Så blir det that's an evolution. Yeah. I wonder how it is going to be into Oslo when it's just single room operation at the moment. It's 7F100 is closed. Yeah. Interesting. I'll take a look after I'm finished with A5 time. I'll actually write it down so I remember it. Let me just write it down. Where in the world do I have my notes? There it is. It's made in Switzerland, yeah. I can't even write Switzerland, what? There we go. I'll write that down so I will take and listen to it if I have time after I'm finished though. I will probably take a listen throughout the day, maybe tomorrow morning. I'll let me see when I have time. Okay, it's from Eurovision. Aha! Yeah, then I'm excited. so many both strange and cool songs from Eurovision generally. It is something unique, isn't it? And I'm definitely looking forward to it. Okay, you just entered German airspace. Nice. So you passed over it's a little Oscar, isn't it, for you as well? notably but totally Tosca, if I'm right. Okay, see you later then. Thank you for hopping at least. See you later, bye bye. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And one thing I need to find out is how in the world does Norwegian use that RVSM checklist? Like what are the procedures for that? That's something I need to ask for. Because I have actually, can't remember I've used that RVSM checklist before. And I'm not really sure how often Norwegian are using it, so I need to ask when I'm out flying next time. How do you use the RVSM checklist? And it is for the when we're flying in RVSM airspace, so it is quite important because we're flying in that basically all the time. So it's just checking the altitudes when we're in flight. At approximately 1 hour intervals, cross-check parameter altimeters, maximum difference 200 feet. Note flight 280 is the highest usable non-RVSM level. Because I think RVSM started at 285, so yeah. Drop him back. Oh, it is? Then I will take a listen indeed. Nice. Okay, just past the hotel in Oscar, that's good. I mean, it does depend. Sorry. Voxy, sorry, I thought I saw an A there. Sorry. But yeah, does depend. I mean, the maximum maximum certified speed of the aircraft doesn't really matter too much because the airlines won't really fly at that speed nevertheless. So it, in general, does really depend on the airline which is operating the aircraft. I mean, the 7878 and the 747-8 sorry, the 787 general and the 747-8 is the fast. At least the 747-8 is the fastest subsonic aircraft at the moment in the market. And the 787 as well is about the same speed. So there is not really any other aircraft that is faster than those two aircraft from what I remember. So in general, on the long haul side, Boeing is still a bit faster than Airbus, but it isn't that much. So in general, it won't really be a huge difference, maybe like 1 minute, 2 minutes, maybe a little bit more. Does really depend on how again you operate the aircraft. So if the 737 for example is supposed to be faster than the A320, again, doesn't depend on the operator, cost index and so on. So I don't really have a clear answer on that, to be honest. I mean, I don't remember the maximum certified speed for the Airbus 20, so if you know that, then could you let me know? If I can remember correctly, the maximum allowed speed or certified speed in the 70 is Mach 0.83. I will fly faster than that. Boeing or Airbus? Let me think for a second. I think it's quite obvious. I mean, if I want to be flown airline, for example, in many airlines, you might not even be able to choose what type of aircraft you want to fly. So, if I was chosen to fly on an Airbus, I would probably have enjoyed it nevertheless, but I do prefer Boeing 737 after all, in general Boeing aircraft. I just like them a little bit, it's more hands-on than the Airbus. Airbus is a bit more automatic. I mean, still, sometimes I just do really want to just enter in an Airbus flight. I can just fly an Airbus for like an hour or something just to fly with it because it looks fun to fly as well. And from what I can remember, I did fly the Airbus as well. It was enjoyable, I did enjoy it, so it is just that I do prefer Boeing. I do like that better. Yes, we're going to do our fuel check here. Yeah, you go Mach 0.782. We are currently flying at 7.778, so we're flying a bit slower actually than we are targeted. But again, it might also depend on the cost index, because we are running a cost index of 9, so we don't really have a high cost index, because this is a low cost airline after all. I mean, same with EasyJet though, but I'm not sure what cost index you're using. I imagine you're using something higher than cost index 9. Yeah, higher as well, that's fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, Hotel Delta Oscar, fuel check. Where is Hotel Delta Oscar? There you go. 5.5 tons, we're going to have 5.7. 40. Correction, 4 tons with 3.9. And 1 over 10, 1 over 11. So yeah, but for example now if we increase the cost index here to 40, we would then have been flying at a speed of, yeah, Mach 0.79. That would increase our speed with 0.01. So the cost index does have something to do with it. So that's an increase of 31 on the cost index, quite high increase. But target speed is actually 778. Yeah, so if I get the speed you're supposed to, yeah, just route it up here. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah. Thomas, yes indeed. Load horizon to command A. So yes, that is correct. At the moment we are using cost index 9. I'm not really sure what cost index you are using. If you're using anything higher than 9 or lower. If you're using just what SimRiff gives you, or if you're using a standard from EasyJet, not sure. I don't really know what EasyJet are using nevertheless, so yeah. I think they're using about the same. Again, they are a low cost airline after all. I mean, a charter airline, for example, might use a higher cost index because they just want to get the passengers as quickly as possible to the destination. For example. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. If you need anything more, give me a call.
Of course. Okay, so you're running a cost index of 29. Okay. Then I understand. So, and your target speed is Mach 0.778. So yeah, you're flying a little bit faster than us, you are. If you would have increased our cost index to 29, what would that look like? The performance 29. Then we're flying at Mach 0.789, so a little bit faster than you, so yeah. But again, also we are flying again 2,000 feet higher than you, so in general we're flying a little bit faster. So I'm not really sure if the search up though is the 737 faster than the A320. The 737 are very similar cruising speeds, with the 737 being slightly faster than the original A320. The 737 has a cruising speed of Mach 0.785, while the A320 is Mach 0.78. Both aircraft have a maximum speed of Mach 0.82, while the 737 is negligible faster in cruise. Factors like climb performance, route specifications can influence which plane is faster on a given flight. So again, 76 is a little bit faster, slightly faster, but it's almost nothing. So yeah, it doesn't really matter too much actually. This is slightly faster. I didn't think so, but I mean, I mean the A320 is after all a newer design than the 73, so I'm a bit surprised that Boeing manages to get this aircraft to be flying faster. And on pair, it's actually not more efficient than the classic A320 or the original A320. That's actually quite surprising. Like the 77NG is using this basically almost the same airframe and the same and the same engines from the classic. They just changed like how the AP exhaust is coming out and also the wing. And they made the aircraft quite a bit more efficient than the classic. And that's so impressive. Because most of the fuel efficiency you get from a new aircraft variant is the new engines. They just use the same engines, change the wings, and yeah, it's insane how much more efficient the NG is of the classic. And again, it was basically a wing change, re-winged aircraft, and a little bit of changes to the airframe and other things, of course. So yeah, I'm impressed how Boeing managed to do that. And you can just imagine again how efficient the Max is overall over the NG, like 13 to 15%. Again, that's with also new engines, new wing, and some other more aerodynamic changes. Yeah. Hi. So, does the IAE engines perform a little bit worse? I'm actually not quite sure about. Again, I haven't flown with an Airbus for a long time, so not really sure about the specifications between the CFM and the IAE on the Airbus. But yeah, that's interesting though. I mean, most operators are using the CFM after all, and I do understand that it's a great engine, reliable, and have a lot of performance as well. Again, no wonder that we can fly so fast in the 737, and that it's so efficient as well. So yeah. I'm just gonna quickly refill my water bottles. I'll be back in just a few moments. Yes, I'm back. Apologies. Yes. Yeah, okay, so it's looking faster, but I have problem with efficiency when I'm climbing and the safe engine are more fuel efficient. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, we basically have almost direct everything already, though. Yeah. Don't do much for that. Thomas, yes, I did all färdigt så. See that it says command here. If it wouldn't have been on, it has said FD for flight directors, or if the flight director was off, it wouldn't have said nothing. So yes, the autopilot is on. That is correct. Sorry, I forgot something. I flew back soon. Apologies, I'm back again. I just forgot the water bottle I was supposed to refill. I refilled it, but I forgot to take it with me. Don't ask how that happened. I don't know. But this is the first time either. It's so strange. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, we're currently flying over Germany. We just passed Berlin actually. No, we're just passing Berlin. You're always asking we're passing Berlin, Robin. That's perfect. So we have Berlin, Brandenburg right here. So Berlin is right here. This Brandenburg, that is not... Where is Brandenburg here actually? What? Oh, there it is. Found it. It wasn't too hard to find. So they have Berlin, Brandenburg right here. So yeah, flying over Germany indeed. Beautiful Berlin on our left. We need to be looking more outside, to be honest. It is beautiful weather here. Like we can already see Denmark. That's fantastic. Nice, that was nice. Yeah. Yeah, we should expect to be contacting Sweden in not too long. At about Sallo, so... Okay, in about 20 minutes though. Denmark. Actually, we're not supposed to fly into Danish airspace, nevertheless. We're flying into Swedish. Yeah. Yes, but welcome back, welcome back. That's good. So you got your red medals now, or did you do something else? Now we're landing 35. Oh. We don't really want to be landing too far behind schedule at the moment. But we do have headwind though, so... But the even strange thing is that we did depart ahead of schedule, so... Yeah. Exactly Robin. Sverige. Yeah. Are we? At least I can't see that on my route. On my route we are flying right at the border basically, so at least on my route here, it doesn't look like it. Flying over Malmö, close to Malmö. We're actually flying right over Malmö, so at least we should be flying in Danish airspace. Sorry, not in Danish airspace. At least it doesn't look like that here on my map. I have the routing here. Here's Danish airspace, here's Swedish airspace. We're not flying into Danish airspace here, from what I can see. We're flying right at the border though. But, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like it at least. We'll eventually see though if we get in contact with me via Swedish or Danish or Cursory Governing Control. Well, yeah, that's the map. It looks like Sweden Control just expanded by 50% or something. More like 80%. Because it have the same color as Sweden, so it looks like this is just one large area controller. Yeah, you just estimated. I mean, fair enough though. Fair enough. I understand that. I'm just using good old Levatex to say it. I think actually Salo is in Swedish airspace. So should that if you search for Salo, should that say that on Navigraph which airspace it is located in? Salo is, yeah, it says here that Salo is the main point, but it's also the border between Sweden FIR and Bremen FIR. So yeah, it is between Bremen and Sweden. So yeah, it's in Swedish airspace. At least that's what the Navigraph says. And I think you can trust Navigraph. At least I don't think we can. Yeah, we should be able to trust Navigraph, shouldn't we? I mean, we're paying for it, so yeah. We will eventually find out when they're flying over there. Why is Copenhagen so packed with aircraft at the moment? Like they have delivery, ground tower, approach, and 2 center controllers. Just what in the world is happening in Copenhagen? Is it an event or something? I don't know. I wonder if we can fly to Copenhagen again. I do miss Copenhagen. I do. And I would love to fly to Göteborg one day as well. Unfortunately, the Norwegian doesn't fly direct route between Göteborg and Oslo. I mean, it makes sense. It is like 4 hours with train. It's basically the same amount of time like it does to fly there. Since you basically need to meet over there for like 1.5 hours before departure. So, but basically it takes the same time. But still, I'd love to fly to Göteborg one day. Still having 35. Wait, where's our downward descent? At 57. Yeah, we'll do. Give the 30-minute call at 27 then. It's a very long descent, yeah. Because it makes me to save like 7 minutes. So yeah, okay, you go to Sweden, yeah, and then we are flying in Swedish airspace then. Yes, then we found out that. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. We haven't set the tube back over. One thing I don't really like with the client on WhatsApp is that you can't bind 2 separate push-to-talk buttons. That's quite unfortunate, because in a real aircraft you actually have 3 push-to-talk buttons. But in general, the pilot monitoring will hand the radios, so he's using, of course, the mic button here on the glare shield. And if the pilot flying for some reason needs to use the microphone when he's hand flying, use the push-to-talk button on the yoke. But the unfortunate thing on bots, we can't combine 2 different ones, or 2 separate ones. That's a bit unfortunate. I've heard that there's a way to work around this, but I didn't understand how to do it. So yeah. Because now I'm going to just start switching between push-to-talk button on my yoke and the keyboard in the settings. Not just rebinding here and there. It's a bit annoying, to be honest. So I would love to have a feature where you can have 2 different ones. Because again, below 10,000 feet, it is perfect to have it on the yoke, since you are holding onto the yoke while you are descending or climbing. And on the taxi, on the ground, and in cruise or about 10,000 feet on the keyboard would be perfect. So yeah, that's one thing I would love to see a change in. I generally update the client because it looks a bit old. But I'm not sure how many years I've been using the same clients. So an update on the client will probably be a good thing. So yeah. Like, I remember someone talking about, because what's the release update to the client where it would like improve the flare logic and so on for the players. And I remember someone said that we don't really need an update to make the flares look better when people are flaring. We need an update for a new client because it's old. And I can agree. It is starting to show the age. So an updated client would actually be a good thing. And also perhaps have a feature where I can have 2 different separate push-to-talk buttons, so I don't need to reassign between all the time. So I imagine there's a reason why it isn't like that, but I'm not 100% sure. It's probably found a workaround, but I didn't understand how to do it. Robin, yeah, that is the plan. We were scheduled to fly round trip Bodø and Bergen. It doesn't look like that's going to be happening because of a concert that my younger brother is going to be attending that I forgot about. Or he's not attending, he's actually performing. So, and that starts at 1500, so it starts half an hour after we're supposed to start with the briefing in Oslo, so it doesn't look like we can do that one. So, yes. I need to find an alternative. So we wait to see what it is then. It's unfortunate because I was really looking for the flight to both Bodø and Bergen. So yeah, need to just find an alternative for that. And if I for some whatever reason can't, then no. But most likely we'll be able to find something. I just need to know when the concert is actually finished tomorrow and we are home. imagine I will be home before 5 in the evening, so we will probably be flying like, we're probably looking for like 6 in the evening departure. It's quite late, but we might be able to find something, hopefully. Wait a second. But of course, when I was planning the schedule, I totally forgot about that. So, typical. August 20. Yeah. Should be ready for the fuel check at Oslo. And be ready to contact Sweden shortly. We go Oslo. Christopher, hello. Welcome, doing well. I'm doing great, thank you. I'm doing great there. Nice. Going to be following through the rest of the flights. Nice. Thomas, not really. I do still like Arlanda. I do. But just need a better max aircraft first. Yeah, I mean, it's great to be back in Oslo. It was felt a bit off to be flying out of Arlanda and not Gardermoen like I used to. So it is great to be back in Oslo, it is. But I still like Arlanda though. It's a nice airport, so just a bit different. Yes, indeed, Christopher. Yes, indeed. Should be landing in about, starting our descent in about 30, a little bit over 30 minutes. So we're starting to approach Oslo. Okay, hope to see you. Hopefully we're able to. Hopefully we can see you tomorrow then, Robin. Have a good day. Bye bye. I think I forgot to log in the flight hours for the first flight. I think I forgot that. Yeah, thank you, Robin. Thank you. Yeah, we definitely didn't fly for 4 hours and 11 minutes, did we? I forgot that. Apologies. Are we in the wood? It's always the first thing I do, and I forgot it. What? Yeah, I did my setup like a little bit in the wrong order today, so I imagine that's why. Because I started with SimBrief, and that's always the second thing I start with. I always do the logbook first, but I forgot about that today. Just let me get the flight time for the first flight. Oh, wow! It's 3 A350s flying Hanada-Köveningen. Whoa! Interesting. Yeah, that's gonna be a busy route then. Nice. That's interesting. Yeah, 2 hours 36 minutes. Oh, they're so close to each other. Ah. Oh yeah, is it those 3 aircraft? I think I see them on Levatex here. Because they're flying another Köveningen. Yeah, they're flying 2 Köveningen. Yeah, I see that. They're quite close indeed. I mean, not too close though, but yeah, they're closer than us indeed. Interesting. I mean, why not? I should receive a contact me from Sweden shortly. About another 3 minutes before we're doing our fuel check. The 57, yeah, we can give the 30 minutes close to the cabin.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, we will start our descent in approximately 30 minutes.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty hungry, I'll bring the food service forward so they can have something to eat before landing.
Okay, no problem. Before Sabak. Is it over the step before Sabak? But I think ours is as well. Yeah, ours is at Sabak. Yeah, this perhaps because of the star though. If you haven't flown into Oslo before, you have this long, especially flying into one-liners or the. If you're coming from south and landing on one-liners, then you will need to fly past the airport, fly around, and then come in again, and you will be holding at a specific altitude, either 9,000 or 10,000 feet. So that is most likely why. But normally in Oslo, we are expected to skip most of it, thankfully. I don't realize that we actually flew that star completely. It is a bit annoying. It's quite weird that you fly it completely in Rygedav as well, because yeah, traffic permits so for the most part are direct, so it's fine. Why did I go to this Navigraph charts? I was going to the flight plan. Go to do the fuel check at Salno. But then do you have your top of descent? Better than us, that we are higher than you. That's a bit interesting though. It might be because of the descent performance of the aircraft though. Yeah, fuel check is all of 4.2, we have 4.5, 4.5, 5.2, we have burned through 5, yeah, 5.1. Flight time 1:44, 1:46. Oh, there you go, the Wi-Fi is crashing as well. Yay. I was just got to contact Sweden myself. Sweden on 127.755. 127.755. Yeah, I would love a change on the V-pilot line because sometimes it's so hard to read the text. So unclear. So I would love a change there. I think the Wi-Fi is back. Twin control, god ettermiddag, Nordic 195 on flight level 380.
Nordic 195, good day, Sweden control, Skog 5371.
5371 Nordic 195 on. 5371.
It's going to be the 540, no ATC speed restriction.
Polaris is still going strong. There's so many arrivals from the north at the moment. Whoa, that could be a challenge. Again, especially with single runway operations in Oslo. Can be quite congested quite quickly, so this will be interesting. At least we're still expecting one on the left because one on the right is closed. I doesn't even say that here on the charts. I've Navigraph just completely missed that one all the time, or what happened here? Even virtual performance who doesn't say that it is closed. Interesting. It's gonna be closed this weekend. The entire weekend, if I'm correct. It should be closed tomorrow as well. What in the world? Why is that in use? What? That doesn't even make sense. It is closed. But there's literally no one using one on the right in real life, and it says on the note that it is closed, so why is... What? That doesn't even make sense. Have the control just missed that fact that the runway is closed? Yeah, so it'll be closed for the entire weekend, so...
Nordic 178, so I was coordinating, say again.
Yeah, again, Tom said it is one on the right, 01 left is currently closed due to construction work. So they are maintaining the runway basically.
Number 2, Golf Tango, flight level 390 in Mount Poplar.
So it is...
Golf Tango, good day, Sweden control, radar contact.
Not in use, but it might, the controller on WhatsApp might have missed it.
136, contact for radar, 125.450.
Yeah, it is closed, and it says that on the note times as well, so...
Ciao.
Yeah. And it have said that on the AIP since like May. Sorry, since like April.
Good day, Sweden control, radar contact.
That is going to be some light closures in June, and also one in that period, one weekend where the runway will be closed. So yeah, but that's interesting.
Say again?
Why is that the case? Haven't controller actually noticed that the runway is closed?
Air India 1549, Roger, descend to flight level 160.
160, Air India 1549.
That's interesting because it is closed, so that's a bit strange. Normally the controllers in Norway is quite good at applying to these conditions, like with a closed runway or something. They are normally quite good at that, but the probably the controller just completely missed it. I mean, fair enough.
17, scan AMD 07. It's going to be a 542, contact open and approach.
I imagine it might be because of the amount of work they need, because it might not take, it probably takes longer than that for the type of work they're currently doing. So, I don't know. But again, it is going to be closed during the evening for... yeah, so it's going to be closed through... it's going to be basically some night closures for this month, and also one weekend where the road is going to be closed for the entire weekend, and this is this weekend. So it was just that one weekend, and there's going to be some night closures before and after that. Again, I imagine it's the amount of work that they are required to use, or required to do. I will just
Descent
It is
flight
sufficient with
level
just light
100
closures.
to scan AMD 07.
Again, either the controller just missed the fact that the runway is closed, or he just disregarded it. Because again, it says so on the note tab and on the AIP supplementary that it is closed today. So that's a bit strange. Again, the controllers are normally quite good at catching those things. So, again,
Singapore 352,
I understand if
contact
you
ceiling control, 134,
don't
decimal
always
980.
catch it though. Like it is rare that like the taxiways or the runways and also are closed, so yeah.
Singapore 352, your block confirmed frequency 134, decimal 980.
Oh yeah. But yeah, that's a bit interesting.
This 88 Roger, it works like this: when you switch the frequency, you're supposed to listen for 10 to 15 seconds so you don't step on another pilot and blocking instructions and readbacks and so on. But for now, radar contact and climb to flight level 350.
Was my first contact. My cruise climb on climb 270, should I only climb to 350?
Space 88, climb to flight level 350, maintain speed 290 knots or greater.
Climb 350, speed 290, operator.
Red note 135 kilo, which is passing flight level 220, speed 270. Red nose 13 Foxtrot kilo, good day, steering ground, radar contact, call back shortly.
Easy 1 Mike, pressing easy 7 Mike Romeo, ready for descent.
Easy 7 Mike Romeo, Roger, I call you back about descending around the 85 track, now, so you have a long way to fly.
Thompson from what I know, no. I just, I have DDR4. Oh, it's so difficult, it's so easy to step on other ones like that. But two pilots says transmit something at the same time.
Good day, steering control, clear to get down, top
That's the thing.
unit departure,
It is
5,000 feet,
so interesting how two people can transmit at the exact same time and they have no reference with each other. It's so strange to think about how that is impossible. And it happens so often on WhatsApp. So yeah.
SR32 Delta Foxtrot, 3 bank correct.
Okay, I switch from right to left.
Station calling in, you were unfortunately blocked, so say again.
Witness 3563, really flight 370.
Yeah, Ludin for Mike.
3563, steering control, radar
And this
contact.
thing is that the stars should be the same level, so that's a good thing.
Heading to 1549, stand ready to send to flight level 100, information due and valid. November 2 of Tango, report Mac number.
Yeah, we'll check the 80s here as well.
November 2 of Tango, maintain Mac decimal 804 spacing.
Okay, maintain decimal 80, November 2 of Tango.
Yeah, okay.
Third nose 13 Foxtrot kilo, climb to flight level 350.
And this is not using specifically just one on the right, it's one on the left and one on the right. So again, Adria just missed it, and that is most likely the reason I just disregarded it because of a lot of traffic on WhatsApp. I mean, that could also make sense. Because the traffic on WhatsApp can actually be way worse than in real life sometimes.
Papa, good day, steering control, radar contact, call back for power.
So I don't know.
Red nose 3249, maintain Mac decimal 784 spacing.
The Mac decimal 78 for spacing.
Red nose 3564, maintain Mac decimal 774 spacing.
That is a good question, Thomas. I'm not really sure. I mean, especially like pilots in like
Red nose 356
in Norway and so on is
774.
very well trained, especially regarding winter operations. So it does really depend on what type of operations it is. Like again, pilots in Norway are some of the best in the world regarding especially winter operations because of the hard winter months here in Norway. But maybe pilots in another country have something they are better at than many other pilots because of that they have their own unique challenges. So in general, I'm not really sure, so I can't really answer that.
Renault 13 Foxtrot Kilo, no TC speed restriction.
So that's a good question actually. Maybe British Airways, I mean that could make sense.
Space 88, maintain Mach decimal 77.
But again, also, for example, SAS Norwegian Leader could also make sense because again of the hard winter conditions here in Norway, for example, that, yeah, again, it is challenging to fly to. That British Airways pilots are also not that exposed to compared to Norwegian pilots, for example. So again, a good question, I just don't really know.
Yes, 6210 Papa, come to
Mix 770, hello, welcome, Rodrigo. Welcome.
Miami 260
With a 459 inbound Devil at flight level 360.
It's starting to get so hot in here.
459, speeding crown, radar contact, descend to flight level 310 traffic. Reserve 459, did you copy? Descend to flight level 310 traffic.
310. He said it just when you were talking, so you were blocked.
Control, hello, Red Nose 3280 is direct Biku, for flight level 280.
Red Nose 3280, good day, speeding crown, radar contact, come to flight level 330 initially, traffic about.
330 initially, and step down for Red Nose 3280.
At India 1549, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1025, information kilo.
So yeah. Oh.
Reserve 87 Charlie Lima, contact and report assigned Mach number towards the radar on 125.450.
With the Mach number to 125.450.
Is it Oslo radar? Where's the radar?
Yeah, 3 stations at the same time. I repeat what I said before. Then you switch frequency, listen for 10 to 15 seconds so you don't block any other ongoing conversation, please. It's going to be 3-1 Foxtrot on this frequency.
We're flying to Catania today, of course.
It's going to be 3-1 Foxtrot.
So you're flying with this aircraft. Nice. I can report that the aircraft are performing great at the moment, so we should have a good working aircraft technical wise at least. That is cool, so you're flying with our aircraft afterwards.
Level 220, climbing 280.
I imagine you want to realign the IRS as well, don't you?
It's 698, good day,
So
speeding
we have
from
accurate
radar
position.
contact.
That's also something I need to find out if Norwegian actually realigns the IRS between crew changes.
Speeding control 134.
I mean, Boeing recommends you realign the IRS for every flight because the longer the IRS goes without realigning it will be more and more inaccurate, so I think I need to check on that as well. No, we're not flying anything else. This is our schedule today, just to do round trip splits. Nothing else today.
Red Nose 3247, good day, speeding from radar contact, maintain Mach decimal 76, or less for spacing.
5.76 for spacing, Red Nose 3247.
Red Nose 148, clear down of 2 Alpha, runway 04 left, and ready descend.
We're coming in from the east, so expecting one on the left in general, so currently ILS of one on the left.
Swiss 88, contact and report the same Mach number to Oslo radar on 125.450.
155.
Contact radar on 125.
Red Nose 13 Foxtrot Kilo, contact Oslo radar 125.450.
125.450, Red Nose 125.
Reserve 459er, descend to flight level 290.
With a 459 descent to flight level 290.
Reserve 459er, contact Sweden Claw 134.980.
With a 459 contacting 134.980. Bye bye.
Reserve 32 Delta Foxtrot, pushback and start up approved.
Approved with a 32 Delta Foxtrot. Thank you.
Yeah, it is.
Nordic 237, climbing 160
Nice and heavy traffic.
190 inbound Norfolk.
Nice and heavy
Nordic
traffic.
237, good day, Sweden Claw, radar contact, climb to flight level 280.
Climb flight level 390, Nordic 237.
Negative 280.
280, Nordic 237.
Yeah, transition of flight to 80, so that's good. So good to descend.
November 2 Golf Tango is approaching top descent.
Leipzig 7 Whiskey, November Whiskey are on this frequency.
7 November Whiskey.
Leipzig 7 November Whiskey, Sweden Claw, radar contact, descend to flight level 360 due traffic.
It's at 360, Leipzig 7 November Whiskey. The 698 level off at 280 request higher.
Call back. Condor 89 Kilo, frequency change approved. Good day.
Left, dry, winds. Bold 8 at 30.
Airnose 46 November. Good day.
It is hot enough, 20 degrees. It's warm enough.
Air India 1549er, descend to 2,500 feet. Last door, cleared for LS approach, runway 2.
Yeah, we will have a speed correction, wind correction 6 knots.
November 2 Golf Tango, request descent.
November 2 Golf Tango, cleared
Say
Airnose
30
215,
kilos, yeah, 61 tons though.
left, descend to flight level 290.
Cleared for the Airnose 2 Alpha, landing 04 left, descend flight level 290, November 2 Golf Tango.
EC 7 Mike Romeo, descend and ready, descend to flight level 250. EC 7 Mike Romeo, did a copy and ready, descend to flight level 250.
My apologies, descend 250 for the micro.
Nordic 237, climb to flight level 360.
Yeah, so that's gonna be 142. Laps 30.
Airnose 3280, climb to flight level 350.
42. Correction 6. Yeah, indeed, Thomas. Flight time down to Granca is 5.5 hours-ish. It's painfully long. That's like the local schedule they have in the Norwegian, if I'm correct.
Lufthansa 69 Golf, frequency change approved. Good day.
I think even Egypt is closer.
Officer advisory for Lufthansa.
Wearable, hello, good afternoon, hope you're doing well.
Winning control, good evening, Lufthansa Qatar passing 210.
What are you referring to? What happened to the clock?
November 2 Golf Tango, confirm you're descending now. Expedite, descend for
Why
flight
is the
level
clock going?
370. Expedite,
Thank you for
out of
that. I didn't
370
notice.
the opposite traffic.
I was probably referring when talking to push to talk. I probably accidentally hit the clock button, so it started the chronologue. Thank you for that. I'll have the
You
lapse time.
requested descent, so I'm counting your descending. Immediately expedite descent through 370. Fast straight to the descent mountains.
Expediting 3370, November 2 Golf Tango, apologies.
AC 7 Mike Romeo, contact
nice.
Polaris Control 134.515.
134.175 till lyssnar.
Negative 134.515.
134.515 till micro inland.
So the relay across is passing with Copenhagen now. Yeah, we're a little bit ahead of it, so if you're doing better than the real crew, I think that's good.
Lot 7 Mike Papa. Good day, speeding control, radar contact. Flight level 290.
We are parking at 8-1. What? 8-1? Do we even have a stand that's called 8-1? Yeah, we do. We had the world stand 8-1. I can't even remember heard of it before. Oh yeah, of course that stand, sorry. It is just me. Basically never parking there, so no wonder I forgot about its existence. Yeah, it's there.
Yep, radar 327, expect forward climb from Warsaw later on, but contact Warsaw radar 25450.
25450.
Yes, it shows in UTC, that is correct. It does. But yeah, should we start with our approach briefing? So, have we got Oslo approach online? Nice. So we can start off with our stars. We're expecting the LNP for Walkaround, chart tenders to Juliet, effective 20th March 25. So start with LNP, maximum 250 knots, DDUX, maximum 250, off Mike 447, maximum 250, below 120, 46, 250 at 90, and continue this via 40 at 220 as well. Then 423, 424, 425, and 453. 423 line is approach fix, maximum 220, above 5000. MSA 3009, maximum 250 unless otherwise instructed, and we do not have any threats for our arrival today. For the approach itself, expected ILS 1 on the left, chart 11-3, effective 20th for March 25. So the 17th line is approach fix, mandatory 220 above 5000, continue to Oslo, initial fix, maximum 200, 4000. Revealing 190 degrees, ILS means 110.55 Golf Mike Echo. So 102 is triple, and 11055 is set triple with Gardermoen VR 1595 set on standbound, ready number 1 for backup or for DME readings if necessary. It is going to be standard 3-degree glide, minimums 882 feet. Transition level, flight 80, and for the mist if it's around. The climbing straight ahead on 192 degrees to 3 DME from Gardermoen VR. Correction from the ILS, me one on the left, Golf Mike Echo. Then we take a left turn to track 102 degrees, climb to 3000. At 13.5 DME, Golf Mike Echo, climb to 5000, expect victory by Oslo approach. We're also going to be maintaining a bit of 60 knots until 4 DME. We're landing with flaps 30, on 42 on the VRF, minimums 882, and corrections. I'll say the minimums now. Flat 30, 142 on the VRF in collection, 6 knots, finals 148, with manual braking and full reverse thrust. For the taxi, airport charts, tenders 9, effective 20 for March 25. We're landing on the left, vacating by the Bravo 4, preferably, or Bravo 3, taxiing via Sierra Tango, can expect in the Whiskey. Or Romeo, choose 8-1, or then by Papa Victor and then Romeo to stand 8-1. No hotspots, tax restrictions. All the notable thing today is that one on the right and 01 left is closed. But we'll see if that have changed now on the 8th in Oslo due to a new controller just came online in Oslo. But at least it is closer than all times. Weather conditions 666 dry. Weather conditions are looking great. Parking stand charged, 10-9 Bravo, save effective date. So we are parking here at stand 8-1. That's what we're expecting. Again, in the Whiskey and Romeo for Victor Papa and Romeo in for 8-1. Again, nothing else to say. It is going to be, it might be quite busy in Oslo, it's a lot of traffic at the moment, and it also might be a bit, it may be a bit waiting for us if lots of controls are following the real no time, or the no time, and the closest one on the right, then it will be quite congested in Oslo, so we might be even further delayed towards Gardermoen due to single runway operations. Except for that, shouldn't really be anything else. Are there any questions? Probably not, the no approach briefing is complete.
Nordic 2
Hello.
X-ray Delta.
Hello,
Frequency change
I was
appeal.
just
Good day.
wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something
What
to
to
eat if you
do,
like.
that's polite.
Do you guys want
Thank
anything
for the
to
service.
any snacks
Have a
before
nice day.
starting our
Okay,
descent?
direction
While
is
you're choosing that or thinking about it, we can do a descent checklist.
Contact Copenhagen Control.
So descent checklist, precision landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data, BD 442, minus 882, and approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete.
3249, home conversion, speed 290 knots.
Conversion speed 290 knots. USA 3249.
Renault 3563, cleared Renault 2 Alpha level, runway 04 left, descend to flight level 160.
Sydney Earnov 2 Alpha arrival either 04
Nothing.
left and roll descend level 160, Renault 3563.
Renault 148, contact Copenhagen approach 119, decimal 805.
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course.
Skyline 2752, descend to flight level 2300.
2300. If I was
Skyline 2752, descend to flight level 300.
speed brief, I mean, Thomas, sorry Tom, so fair enough.
Ready control, good afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, we have flown it also so many times before, so no, also inside and out, so
Skyline 2752,
we don't need to use the longest time on that briefing nevertheless. But of course, if there are any questions, please ask, and if I'm going too fast, slow me down as well. Again, I have way too many flights in and out of Oslo, so
Negative.
it will be quite quick. Thomas, yes.
Bravo Lima
Flight mechanic.
4201, please pay attention to the call signs, but climb to flight level 350,
So yeah,
maintain Mach
that's what I'm planning for. Unfortunately, can't be a pilot, so flight mechanic should work great as well, hopefully.
Maintain Mach decimal 7 flight control.
Yeah, good question.
78.
Mach decimal 78, Runbird 401.
I'm wondering myself. I feel a bit bad for the controller though. It's quite, how should I say?
Mike Papa, contact Walsa radar, 125.450.
Annoying and doesn't really help on their mood either. It is hot, perhaps, as well. So they're probably tired.
3249, descend to flight level 100.
They're gonna reset MCP altitude, we'll request over descent then.
Okay, it's a lot of aircraft on the frequency. I would appreciate if you pay attention and listen to the call signs, so I don't need to repeat everything. Singapore 61, descend to flight level 290.
Descent flight level 290, 61. Singapore takeoff,
So yeah, and it's so congested with traffic here, so
Singapore
no wonder that there might be a bit,
good evening, speeding control,
yeah.
radar contact, descend to flight level 290. Ranger 1549, taxi to stand 21 for Yankee and Kilo.
Yeah, we're trying to do that on Saab, but it's quite congested on the frequency, so we have to see how we're able to do it.
Sun control, good day, Wizard 9521, level 2004270.
I mean, we don't really are in a hurry either, it's not too hard to catch the glide again. Or the descent path, so we should be fine. I don't really like the fact that the aircraft descends or slows down so much.
Yes.
Alright, 350 Wizard 9521, and we cleared Mach 47 or greater for Wizard 9521.
Negative, maintain Mach 77 by enable. Singapore 61, contact Sweden control 134, decimal 980.
1 taking police.
Okay, to all stations, this would not work if you don't pay attention to your call signs and the instructions. Then I would need to close.
Yeah.
So it's for Singapore 61, contact Sweden control 134, decimal 980.
We'll go... Okay, this is way too close. Nordic 1951 requesting descent.
Nordic 1951, descent to flight level 250.
Descent 250, Nordic 1951.
Rednose 3249,
What it went?
descend to flight
Like the
level
eyebrows
100.
appeared, and that's not a good thing. And they were so close to the top of the symbol there. Oof. Got a bit nervous there. If a sudden gust would have occurred, then ooh, we will suddenly have a stall or something. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water?
No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Again, apologies. We don't really have time to drink anything. Since again we are this approaching Oslo.
November 2 Golf Tango, speed 230 knots.
Speed 230 knots, November 2 Golf Tango.
Rednose 3249, speed 250 knots. Do a lot of traffic to Copenhagen.
Yeah, you're doing awesome. That's great. Doing great here as well. Thank you.
Rednose 3247 approaching on top of the
Yes, I know, but it's busy airspace and pilots don't listen to what I say, so I will get back to you. Stand by. Nordic 1951, contact Polaris Control 134.515.
134.515, Nordic 1951, hold around.
Rednose 3563, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250, Rednose 3563.
Rednose 46 November, maintain Mach decimal 73, do traffic congestion at Copenhagen.
Mach decimal 73.
Polaris, god middag, Nordic 1951, passing 34425.
Nordic 1951, Polaris Control, clear unit for mic arrival, descent flight level 120.
Clear unit for mic arrival, descent 120, Nordic 1951. Set. Yes, and we are still about 1600 feet above, and we can increase our speed to 300 knots and execute. And there we go, we now speed FTC speed. It will help us to catch the glide path. Yeah, very well. I mean, fair enough, yeah, but flight time is just about 2 hours 50, 2 hours 40, so it isn't actually that long to split, so yeah, we are already descending. I mean, so yeah, I can understand that it did, but actually we are, I think the maximum is about 6,000 feet a minute, so go back to Econ now, execute, yeah, just use some speed brakes then.
Canadian 1463, contact Sweden Control 127.
But that doesn't really depend. What do you prefer to fly? Do you prefer to fly a larger aircraft, smaller aircraft? Do you prefer to fly long haul, short haul? That does really depend on that, and what type of airlines as well. Do you prefer to fly with? So it does really depend on that. So just what type of flight simulator are you? Like a long haul pilot, a short haul pilot, a little bit modern aircraft type, or a little bit between modern and old school type? That does really depend.
Scandinavian 15 Juliet, descent 5,000
we're passing
feet,
through flight level 300. That's
1019er.
yes, looking good up there. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Indeed. There we go. Mina path. Arm. Right.
Polaris Control, go to gravity 1 to Echo, flight level 250.
Gravity 1 to Echo, Polaris Control, squawk 571.
Yeah, I mean that sounds good, Rudla, since you prefer long haul, then definitely go with the 777. Yeah, you're looking for the 300 ER, aren't you? The longest one.
Nordic 1951, clear direct DDAX.
Direct DDAX, Nordic 1951. Yeah, direct to DDAX. DDAX.
Nordic 1941, Nordic 1951, contact Oslo approach 120.455.
120.455, Nordic 1951, hold ground.
Clarity 1 to Echo identified.
Was a bit earlier than I expected we handled the approach, but 120.455. Oslo approach, go ahead with Dag, Nordic 1951, passing to 604.120.
Nordic 1951, Oslo approach hello, proceed direct Hitla, landing 19 left.
Direct Hitla, landing 1 on the left, Nordic 1951. Yes. Hitla, confirm, execute. Now we can find it probably to the PA as well.
5,000 feet, 1024,
Yeah, there come in a path again. Landing 26. We're landing about 20 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Sondre Kartla faktisk nå bytter nedsigning vår ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet landet rundt ca. 20 minutter. Hver års øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør. Det er rundt 21 grader for øyeblikket, så ganske så varmt. Og så er det bare noen få skyer på høyere høyde i området. Ellers, flott at det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar konto fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytur, og så skal det en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we are noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the southeast, quite hot with about 21 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds in a high altitude at the moment, so almost clear skies. Otherwise, hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. Be thankful for choosing us. Hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you.
Captain Rock, Nordic 3960, ready for taxi. Requesting
I would recommend to buy them directly from their website because updates will be quicker. So, and I think also they will be a bit cheaper as well on their website. So I recommend to buy from the website, not in-game. It's always better to buy directly from the developers and not from the marketplace. Especially again with update cycles, it's much quicker. It takes about 2 weeks for an update to be released on the marketplace, if not longer actually. It's quite annoying. So yeah, I rarely buy anything from the in-sim marketplace. I bought one or two things. Copenhagen Airport and like a run with light mode. That's the only thing I bought. Variable. Normally, it does depend from airline to airline. Normally, at least from what I've seen in Norwegian, they use both AMD and VNAV. On the departure of the split today, we were required to use heading select, but that was because AMD didn't want to arm due to our quite early turn. But I know, for example, in Ryanair, they don't depart or take off with a VNAV, they just depart with L11 level change. So again, it does depend from airline to airline, but normally it's L11 VNAV, unless you don't have a lateral and a vertical routing. If you're flying let's say a visual departure, you might use heading select and level change. So again, it does depend on the departure as well, but yeah, it's normally L11 VNAV, and you select it on the ground before even pushing what modes you're expecting. So you do that before you're starting your engines and taxiing out. So again, it just depends on SOPs, but normally L11 VNAV.
Clear Dallas 190 left.
Clear Dallas 190 left, easy, so the microphone.
So yeah, just depend a little bit.
From ready upon reaching.
Det är en experimental aircraft som Sund Aviation, if I'm correct.
Nordic 396, the intersection Alpha 6, line up ready 199.
Midnight.
Alpha 600, Alpha 6 intersection, line up on the 199, Nordic 396.
Level 46, ready for taxi.
146, taxi Sierra, holding point Charlie 100 left.
Yeah, we're passing flight level 200. Oh, sorry, that was not the wrong. Sorry, apologies. I was thinking about the 15-minute call, but that was not supposed to. Yeah, we weren't supposed to give that. We were supposed to check the altitude, the pressurization. Sorry. So we are landing 26. 16 is 10 minutes minus 5. That's 11. So we give the. Yeah, we can basically give it now. We can wait. 1 minute.
Wind 210 degrees, 10 knots. Start to 19er, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, exactly. Again, we also use that on the departure of the split. So we used VNAV and heading select because LNAV wouldn't arm before we were airborne. So again, just depend on time of departure and SOPs on the airline. So, yeah. No, I actually never used control wheel steering ever. It isn't really a feature that's used too much in the 738. It would be cool to try it one day, to be honest, but to be honest, I think easy explanation of what control wheel steering is basically a fly-by-wire system. Well, basically just we can just hand fly the aircraft and it will just let the aircraft stay where we left it. So yeah, I actually never used control wheel steering. Haven't really had a use for it. Haven't deemed it necessary. But yeah, I mean, again, it would be cool to try it one day. Now we can give the 15-minute call. Yeah, okay, so you got to buy both both times, okay, but you will take the 777 today. Sounds good. Hope you'll enjoy it. I mean, the 777 is a fantastic aircraft to fly. I love to fly with it. Even though I've just flown it once, but it is a wonderful aircraft to fly. So you will definitely enjoy it. And also it's a PMDG aircraft, so it's high fidelity and it's great.
Oslo approach clearing Nordic 237
okay, I understand. Yes, but that's, yeah, that happens.
Nordic 237 Oslo approach, landing 19 left, receive direct team land.
So yeah, now it looks like they have got that runway closure again. They're probably just the center control system. Remember it, lovely. I mean, fair enough, he's controlling basically half of Norway's airspace. So it can't be easy to get.
6 identified, climb flight 210, Golf Mike 443.
Where are we? Oh, we're here! Ah! Nice.
First 33 6, the direct Golf Mike 443.
Apologies, Golf Mike 443, proceed direct to Alpha level 210, Nordic 396.
And then 146, wind 210 degrees, 10 knots, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 19 left, flight level 146.
Lima Alpha, leaving control airspace. Flight information service available on this frequency, report leading frequency. Break 1951, descent, flight level 100. Loading 1951, descent, flight level 100.
Is that flight level 100 Nordic 151? 100. I think he called us 107. I think he tried to call us one before, but I didn't hear it. I thought he said something else. So apologies for that. Yeah.
Easy 7 Mike Romeo, wind 210 degrees, 10 knots, runway 19 left, clear to land.
We're flying 19 left, easy 7 Mike, okay.
Then you can see my house from here, that's cool.
146 identified, climb flight level 90 and report through passing altitude.
Not bad.
Flight level 90, passing 2,400
Okay, we didn't even barely miss it, but... yeah.
Nordic 306, contact Polaris 134.515, bye-bye.
Okay, especially for departing out of like 1 on the right or something, it's especially if you're flying to east, it's might be passing over, but not in this case. Also inside.
146, proceed direct Echo Romeo.
I can't see anything.
Uniform Mike.
It wasn't easy to see anything at all, to be honest.
To L, känner vi dem precis.
There you go. But I mean, the trend of detail wasn't that good. It was so nice to be able to get on the Cobra frequency. Sweden was just packed with flights. Alpha Patrol was really busy. Possible to take a break. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
How's it go?
46, proceed direct Leco and climb flight level 110.
Oh, that's cool route. That's really cool. Yeah, again, the 777 is a magnificent aircraft.
151, descent 5,000 feet, Ganesh 1024.
Descent 5,000, QNH 1024, Nordic 1951. 5,000 set, QNH 1024. And this doesn't really help on our speed situation, to be honest. We are already a bit fast. And we're going to be a bit high due to the high pressure here in Oslo. Okay, approach checklist, altimeters, QNH 1024, set cross check, passing through flight level 101. No, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. Jens, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. No, I don't. Oh, there you go, pass level 100, yeah, sorry. 100 set. No correction, landing lights on. Yeah, sorry for that, I'm not quite sure where that call out came from.
Level 146, climb flight level 210.
Climb 210, känner vi dem precis.
Go well, slow on the left of us. Yeah, approaching it, got them on.
UC7 Mike Romeo vacating 19 left and reporting turbulence on long final for question Romeo wants to question 19 left.
UC7 Mike Romeo, roger, thanks. Taxi Tango and Juliet, stand 65.
Tango Juliet, stand 65, UC7 Mike Romeo.
Yeah, so turbulence along final. That's always good to know. I highly doubt we're going to be encountering it, but you never know. Good to have a little bit of tailwind as well, again, that doesn't really help us at all. Situation with the airfield. Good.
Nordic 151, descent 4,000 feet.
Descent 4,000, Nordic 151. 4,000 set.
Again, level 146, contact Polaris 134.515, bye-bye.
Polaris 104.515, Skin Heavy on 464.
Yeah, there we go.
Nordic 195 turn left heading 280.
Left 280, Nordic 1951.
Nordic 426, request clearance mode, we have information public.
280.
Nordic 426, Oslo approach, hello. Papa is valid. Cleared Molde, F-Tog 7 Delta departure.
You go level change, speed to 20.
Climb 7,000 feet, walk 2536.
Say on Nordic 426.
Nordic 426, cleared Molde, F-Tog 7 Delta departure. Runway 19 right, climb 7,000 feet, walk 2536.
Clearance Molde 19 right, F-Tog 7 Delta departure, initial climb 7,000 feet, walk 2536, Nordic 426.
Nordic 426, is that correct? Nordic
Flaps 5, speed checks.
turn left heading 220, descent 3,500 feet, clear ILS, runway 19 left.
Left heading 220, descent 3,500 feet, clear ILS 100 left, Nordic 151. 3,500 set. And we are currently on the glide. And speed 200 set. Thing is that we are going to be a little bit above, so we'll try to descend that down. Approach. Just try to be a little bit below if possible, since we're going to be using 1,000 ago. So we are not going to be above. There we go, localized and glide stop is captured. Wonderful. This approach altitude is 3,000 feet. 3,000 set. Speed 190.
Thank you for your service, says Mike Romeo.
Thanks for flying, bye-bye.
Yeah, there's still a bit of slowing down here as well. Yeah, actually do struggle quite a bit. Get out. Flaps 15 speed checked. Cabin crew seats for landing, please.
Nordic 1951, in 210 degrees, 10 knots, runway 19 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 1 on the left, Nordic 1951.
Nordic 237, descent 5,000.
And flaps 30, speed checked.
Descent 5,000 feet, QNS 1024, Nordic 237.
And landing checklist. Cabin call given, engine start switches continuous, speed brakes armed, landing gear down. And flaps 30 planned, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. We're clear to land. And 1,000 stable.
1,000.
Disconnecting.
$500. $400. 300. Approaching minimum.
Go around.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Go around flaps. Passenger rates. Gear up. Nordic 195 going around.
195 Dodger, standard miss.
That means standard missed 195. How's the go? Not throttle. Go command A. Okay, flaps 5 speed checked. Here's 200 knots. Go speed 250. 50. Flaps 1 speed check.
4,000 feet.
Listen 4,000 feet, not incomplete.
Flaps up speed checks. And it is at yeah, at 13.5 DME. We're going to be climbing up to 5,000. So it's 142. 143 works 5 in correction 6. So yeah, what happened? We got low. We were deviating more than 1 dot on the glide, so that is then a mandatory go around. So yeah, we were unstable. Always a problem I have on this runway. Always get a bit low short final. Not sure why. I always have one problem on each runway here in Oslo regarding the approach. It's so strange. But yeah. Then we have the go-around checklist. I don't have the correct one.
Turn left heading 280.
Left heading 280, not incomplete.
Let me get the correct checklist. Yeah, updated.
195 turn left heading 010, climb 4,000 feet.
Left 010, climb 4,000 Nordic 195 heading select. And 4,000 vertical speed, and we will go 1,000 feet.
7,000 feet.
That's set.
Walk to 1 PP.
Okay, so go around checklist. So this procedure may replace the after takeoff, descent and approach procedure at commander's discretion, 1,000 to go. To reduce flight workload. Should a climb above transition altitude or a longer holding be necessary, the normal checklist procedure shall be used. In this case, that's not the case, so we will use the go-down checklist. So, again, I think actually there's just one difference here.
First Nordic 237, confirm QNH 1024.
Yeah.
Currently indicating 3,700 feet.
So go down checklist, landing gear, up and off, flaps, correction auto brake, off, landing data, VRF 42 minimums 82 feet, approach briefing is completed and awaits a set. Approach checklist correction, yeah, go down checklist. Again, the approach is going to be the same, so nothing really has to brief on. Should probably do a quick BA. Mine damer og herrer, dette dette kaptein snakker. Litt noe til ting her fremme, så dere kanskje har merket så har vi nå avbrutt landingen vår i Oslo. Grunnen til dette er fordi at vi ble litt grann ustabile, litt grann for lav nærme rullebanen, som gjør sånn at vi har der, når vi blir ustabile så har vi et krav om at vi da må avbryte landingen og heller prøve på nytt. Jeg vil beklage for denne lille forsinkelsen vi medbringe. Left 350, Nordic 151. 350. 350. Jeg vil beklage for denne forsinkelsen dette vi medbringer, og vi håper det ikke kommer til å ha en for stor påvirkning på resten av dagen. Og så håper vi skal få konsen ned på bakken så fort som mulig igjen, og så takker vi det for deres tålmodighet. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. A quick update here in the front, in the flight deck. As you may notice, we now boarded our landing in Oslo. The reason for this is because we were a bit unstable, a bit too low close to the runway, and we then exceeded the criteria that made us do a mandatory go-around or cancel the landing. So we do apologize for this slightly delay. This will you will experience with this. And we hope that it's not going to have too much impact on your days, and we thank you for your patience as well. Thank you.
Turn left by 5 degrees.
Left 5 degrees, Nordic 151. 135.
Nordic 237, establish and lock at 1 and left.
Nordic 237, continue approach 1 on the left with 180 degrees, 15 knots.
Continue approach Nordic 237.
Again, it is something with that runway, I don't know why or what it is.
Nordic 151, descent 3,500 feet.
Descent 3,500 feet, Nordic 151. 2005 set, level change, 1,000 to go. 500 to go.
wind 180 degrees, 15 knots, runway 1 on the left, clear to land.
1 and left, clear to land, Nordic 37.
Nordic 151, turn left heading 300.
Turn left 300, Nordic 151. 300 set. We can reduce down to 220 knots. There you go, altitude acquire, FMC speed. Fast. And we are currently about 11 DME. Okay, we're not that fast then.
Nordic 151, turn left heading 220, clear LS 1 on the left.
Left 220, clear LS 1 on the left, Nordic 151. 220 set, maps 5, speed checked. And approach, lock close to capture. And speed 100. 100 set. And 180. 180 sets. Class captured, we approach at 3,000 feet. Set.
Approach Nordic.
We have 2.6, so yeah. Yeah, we're still above the 500 reserves, that's good.
Nordic 426, taxi Hotel and November to holding point from the Volta line.
Looks like the aircraft is stuck with flying at the moment. Not sure what it is. Way too fast. Get down. Flaps 15, speed checked. Blocked. Flaps 30, speed checked.
First line 237, tail from the over and left, taxi to gate.
237, taxi Tango and Juliet, stand 36.
Taxi Tango Juliet, stand basic.
Land checklist, chemical given, and the service continues, speed brakes are laying down, flaps for plan 30 green, land checks please.
Runway 1 on the left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 1 on the left, Nordic 1 on the 5-1. Okay, we're clear to land. 1000, we are stable, clear to land.
1,000.
Anybody Alpha Oslo?
We're currently reaching east towards Takeoff, select on the main, and bound Takeoff, we are towards the
Anybody Alpha, Hotel report requested altitude.
Disconnecting.
Yeah, select the remain 2005.
Anybody Alpha, clear to enter Oslo to main 3,000 feet below E5.
$500.
Get him an approach.
400. 300. Approaching minimum.
Contact.
200. Approach, hello.
Minimum.
Edinburgh, Oslo, 3 Charlie departure, runway 1 on the left.
100.
Land 7,000 feet, walk 6127.
40. 30. 20. 10.
Up, 3 Charlie departure, runway 19.
Speed looks up. 2 reversers. 83%.
486 correction, walk 2176.
100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Takeoff, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 2 hours 55 minutes. Finally on the ground. That was so strange. Always struggle to land the one on the left. This just the aircraft handles a bit weird. Strange. There's something else with one on the right as well. The aircraft just behaves strangely. So yeah, I'm not sure what it is. At least we're on the ground, so we didn't go through the alternate fuel, so all good. Just hold here until further notice. Nordic 105 runway 1 on the left vacant, requesting stand 81.
Nordic 105 taxi Sierra, Whiskey and Romeo, stand 81.
Sierra, Whiskey, Romeo to stand 81, takk skal du ha, 105.
Nordic 426, line up, runway 19 right.
Line up 19 right, Nordic 426.
Yes, left is clear and right is clear, wonderful. And the right is clear, left is clear. Okay, just make sure that we have done everything here correctly.
Nordic 426, wind 180 degrees, 15 knots, runway 100 right, cleared for takeoff.
Looks all good.
Clear for takeoff.
And it's gonna be stand 81. North Pier. Stand 81. No. Mensis. Yes, left clear, right clear. Could be on Whiskey, left on Whiskey, that's gonna be north of Juliet. So the parallel taxiway there. So basically the first direction we planned for, Sierra Whiskey Romeo 81. Wonderful. The left is clear, right is clear.
Nordic 426, identify, climb flight 210.
Climb 210, Nordic 426.
Otroligt när man tar ett läckant gör it mot Rolton from the south, reaching east of Indonesia, we join the timing for Oslo 190.
Left clear, right clear.
Lima Alpha, Roger, clear to enter the Gardermoen control zone from the south, 2,500 feet or below VFR. Remain east of E6 and expect fall to 19.
East of E6. Oh, that's nice. Left clear, right clear, never heard that before. I mean, that's cool.
LM 11480 is Airbus A320 at gate 11, request to send south.
LM 1148, Oslo approach, straight push and start approved, QNH 1024.
Push and start
They are ready to take us in.
1024, KLM 1148.
Turn it to
426, proceed direct F, talk.
Direct F, talk 426.
And Nordic 426, the Vincent Molnar call. Report your preferred runway and approach.
Preferred runway 25 left to Mike and we'll take the RNAV approach 46.
Nordic 426, Roger, thanks. Proceed direct R per Echo Romeo, Papa Echo Romeo.
Direct R per 46.
Nordic 426, contact Polaris,
Park rate set.
134.1515.
Shutdown number 2.
134515, Nordic 426, so long.
Do we have... yeah.
Your wings 46 request straight push start from stand before.
You have
And the ground power available. Off with number 1. If you want to work then. Thank you. Oi.
25.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Get the air conditioning on because it is way too hot there.
Hi Captain, microphone
The
check
boarding
please.
requested.
You ready, loud and clear? Yeah, it is hot.
Roger.
It's 21 degrees.
OK
Actually
Captain,
not using
ground
it,
power
you-
ES available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probit, off for a pulse set.
Passengers
Flaps.
deboarding
Open
starting.
light, parking brake, set and start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. 2 hours and 54 minutes. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical completed, ESP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful! Woohoo! It's hot. Okay, Jesper, thank you for tuning in. Enjoy the photo of the summons then. See you later, bye bye. Nice. Oof. It's hot there. Oh, I would love to have an air conditioner. Like having an air conditioning in the room that is connected to the sim, so we can actually control the temperature inside of the room. And synchronize with the lighting in the sim as well. That would be fantastic. That would be so cool. But yeah, I let it go around there. But in general, I had some problems with Oslo performance-wise, and the ILS is a bit strange. Again, in one on the right, the air just suddenly turns off course to the left, for no apparent reason. So there's some problems at this airport, unfortunately. So, and again, I had this problem at one on the left, the aircraft just suddenly descends like a rock on short final. So, yeah, can't really do much of that. I just got on the ground finally without a second go around. So, why didn't you go to 100? Yes. At least it looks like everything is good to go here. It's going to be a crew change, so we'll probably leave the aircraft as quickly as possible for the other crew. Oh my god, there's a lot of things uploaded here on what I have here. So yeah, it's going to be done to Catarina or something like that. Catania. I don't remember what the airport is called. But yeah, then we should probably just they can realign it at least. Wonderful, and the cabin temperature now should be about 21. Yeah, it's much better. Much better. It's about the outside temperature. It's way too hot outside. So we can... Oh, sorry, I actually forgot something. Yes, there you go. Now we can leave the flight deck. I don't think there's anything else we need to do in here. No, should be all good. All of the technical and everything is already gone. Did I just see you? You'll just sneak out with the passengers. So, why are you over there? No! Wrong button, apologies. Again, I'll get the case bent so we can avoid this. We can just walk. I'll get chase bent soon to fix it. So that doesn't happen. So that we can pre-select our position. See the button and then boom. We are exactly where we want to be. Whoa! Be patient, please. I'm eager to get out of here. Okay, there you go. November in the hotel. Finished flying with you today. Nice flight though, I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoyed it. Except for the go around, but I mean, better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? And you can always go around as well. Oh, maybe not walking to you. And the passenger says a bit strange to be honest. Quite weird as well, to be fair. These passengers, they are a bit... And also there's a lot of twins here as well. Just sneak here. Unfortunately part over there though, so you can't see the aircraft when you're in the terminal. Oh yeah. Get inside. And the passengers are just disappearing. But yeah. Can we see our aircraft from here? Yeah, we can see at least the winglet. Actually, we can go here. So yes. Okay, can't see much. See the winglet. Yeah, we should probably disconnect for the make that's flying the next schedule with the flight. But yeah, that was it for today. We should hopefully be back tomorrow. I'm not sure when yet, since I forgot something when I just set on my schedule, so we'll wait and see when we're flying, or when and where. But yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one. Oh yeah. Catania next stop, that's what it is. Again, the technical status of the aircraft is fantastic, so you will enjoy it. Also a bit strange to hand fly and find for one on the left, but you will sort it out. Maybe you don't have the problem I have. So yeah. But again, enjoy flight though. Hopefully we didn't arrive too late for you. Not sure. But yeah, again, should round it off now. So hope you guys have enjoyed this one, and hope to see you all again in the next one. So have a wonderful weekend and see you all next time. Bye bye.